Oh my gosh. I'm so clumsy today. I keep knocking things over. And then I grab stuff, and then by pulling it towards me, it knocks other things over. Oh no. Whoa! Today. Yes, only today. It's not every day. Come on. I'm better than that. Thank you. It's very cold this morning, and I have a teeny tiny espresso adjacent coffee. I was gonna take a picture of it this morning, but it was too dark. Don't press X to doubt. Hi, welcome to D. Here, wait, testing. Can you hear the sound effects now? Or no? I don't think you can hear them. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Dying. Okay, let me try this. Wait, you could hear that? Hang on. Can you hear this? Can you hear the sound effect? No, the sound was not me sneezing. No. I'm trying to test. Can you hear my sound effects now? Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I'm not normally a huge fan of Starbucks as a business, but they're right on my way home from the new gym, from the MILF gym. And they have a new coffee called the Cortada? I don't know what it's called. But the cup is so small, I can almost fit my whole hand around it. It's very cozy, and it's tiny, and it's cute. I got coffee! Master Bug. The Cortana? It's blue, and it helps. Yes, I am drinking the Cortana. Okay. It's time to trial and error on a Tuesday once again. I did have gym this morning, yeah. We'll yap a little bit before we get to work. I'm also checking in with, hi Lala. Hang on, homie is sending me pictures of something super cute. It's adorable. Yeah, I'll reach out to you then. Okay, because I'm probably gonna bring Isla on maybe in an hour or more to see if she can help me with some stuff. We're both working on things, and for those of you who don't know, Isla she drew and rigged her own model. She's so friggin' talented. All of my friends are so dang talented. Yes, hello, eat her, Isla. Oh my god! The roomie is making illegal downloads. No! Oh my god, bestie, I have all of the tea today from friggin' gym time. Oh. You didn't get to hear gym talk? Cause rooting? What does that mean? Also, hi, Wikidinish. Yes, I have the gossip today. This morning, here, let's just start early. No reason to keep you waiting. We just start early. Welcome! 2D. Oh, hang on. Of course, I switched things up, and I forgot to move my zoom. It's very important to move your zoom, you guys. Oh no! And don't poke the wrong button. Oh my god. Hi, this is me. My brain is working today. It's trying very hard. Okay, so before I even get into doodling and doing work today, so I went to the gym today. Those of you who weren't there for gym talk yesterday, I'll probably be bringing you all lots of stories from my new gym adventures in the MILF gym. Just face roll. And, what does rooting mean? What does rooting mean? 'Cause rooting. I don't know what it means! But I went to the gym this morning. I've joined a MILF gym. Yes. My homies were very, very kind. Oh, because of the tune!
This doesn't smell quite the way I expected.
Shut up, get out of my Twitch. Use the Listenator 5000 to face roll the keyboard to protect your nose. What does it mean to face roll? Is that like smashing your face on the keyboard? No, I don't have children. What is it? I had a creepy guy at a bar once describe it as my body hasn't been tried yet. And I was like, can you be creepier, sir? Why would you even say those words? Who in their right mind thinks that it's okay to talk to a woman like that? Just no. Okay, thank you for the boop. But for real, don't talk to people like that. Face roll was for World of Warcraft paladins. They just hit all the buttons to survive. I never played paladin in World of Warcraft, but I did play druid. Always for the horde. I loved being a druid, but it was because I loved the freedom of jumping out of windows and just whee, I fly. Hi, welcome to D. You know, let me turn that on for you guys so you can use hi. I wonder if it will actually work. All of a sudden, my commands on YouTube just stopped working after I... Yeah, hello? After I set them up. Okay, it's just gonna sit there. So it should work. Hi should work as a command. But it's just being wonk. It's being so wonk. My commands sometimes work and sometimes don't work on YouTube. It's just the hiccup in the back end of the API. Druid was a lot of fun. I loved that. I spent almost all of my time in cat form though, because I like being speedy move. So, for those of you who weren't there for the gym talk, I've recently joined a MILF gym. My housemates were very kind, and they bought me 6 months worth of a membership to this amazing gym. So far, it's been worth every single penny, because this gym is very expensive, because it offers a lot of specialized services. The classes will never be more than, 20 people? Never more than 20 persons. So you get a lot of good personalized attention with the instructors. So that's one of the big pluses of the gym. You also get access to coffee. If you are a mom, you can go and bring your kiddos there. They have the trainers trade off who watches the kiddos while people are doing training. It's very neat. I thought that was really sweet. The whole gym was developed by a group of moms who didn't want to stop, well, being moms and not be able to like work out and get their gains. So it has everything the gym mom could want. Your YouTube has always been one version better. What does that mean? One version better of what? One version better application-wise? Like, the YouTube app is very streamlined. I feel like Twitch is trying to shove too many things in the app, but that's my own personal thought. Every single one of their pennies is worth it. Yes, very cat adjacent. That is the truth. Yum. So, I joined the gym. Uh-oh, why are we bitrate dropping? Heyo, calm down. Which devices are freaking out? Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's very expensive, but worth every single penny. This wonderful gym. And it has been nothing but the best decision of my life up to right now. Check your name. I don't get it. What am I missing? So, gym time has been great. You guys are going to get a lot of gym stories from now and into the proverbial future. Oh, you've upgraded. You're 9001. They don't have tiny equipment for the kiddos, but they have like a playroom if you have kids. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Wonderful. So today was technically day 3, and it is an active rest day. And I went in thinking, oh, it's gonna be like yoga or something. I was wrong. It was a lot of active movement and running like hell between all of the equipment. So they were like, all right, today you might have thought that it's gonna be like yoga or something. That's wrong. You are instead going to experience cardio hell. It was, the point of today was to move the body, wiggle the body, and stretch out everything we've been working the past few days. They're moving active rest days to Wednesdays starting next week for the new cycle. So it'll be Monday, Tuesday, our lift and strength-based days. Wednesday is the rest and stretch day. And then Thursday, Friday are more strength days. Oh my God, it was yoga and a sweat, yes. There was something in your yoga. It was pain. So what ended up happening was they were like, okay, so I was there with Buffy the Dumbbell Slayer again. She's the morning trainer. But my usual homies weren't there because the MILF Supreme, she is only a Monday, Wednesday, Friday girly. And then, what did we name her? Jacqueline. She is Monday, Wednesday, Friday girly too. And I was like, dang, it's just me and a bunch of awesome newbies here. They're training. I'm gonna go 5 days a week, if not 6. I'm gonna go through the whole program and see if my body doesn't give out. And because I want to test to see how well they balance their curriculum. A lot of gyms that have like 7-day-a-week programs, well, my experience has been for gyms run by dudes. And gyms run by dudes, they just have a bunch of classes all over the place by a bunch of different trainers every single day. And if you go every single day, you're probably going to hurt yourself because they don't balance what's on what days. Yeah. Artemis is the very first Muscle Mommy gym trainer. That's number 1. That's a gym trainer. But the Muscle Mommy Supreme, she's my homie. The one who said, I'm adopting you, you're mine now. So this gym, built all by females, touts itself as being very well balanced. And I'm going to put their curriculum to the test. Can I go every single day of the week that they have classes? And have they balanced out their class structure to accommodate this? Hi, Kirkland. Welcome to D. So, today was, okay, welcome back, D. Get your booty on a bike. And I'm like, what are we doing on the bikes? And she's like, we're going to begin active rest rounds. And I was like, active rest rounds? What do you mean active rest rounds? So it is a lot of, hi, welcome to D. A lot of running from station to station to station. And also, who the invented bear crawls and what are they good for? I hate them. I hate them with a fiery passion. My quads were on fire, and I don't think they needed to be on fire. The reports don't work. I removed those ages ago. Bear crawls. Okay, I want you to, you know what? I actually have my doodle stuff up. I can show you with the power of art. because interpretive art is my favorite form of communication. Okay, let's do a window capture clip. Okay, let me get a new canvas on here. Hey, D. Hi, welcome to D. My love language is scrunkly. Is that what this is? Is that how I'm communicating? I will communicate with pictograms and scrunkles. Will pigeon work? It might work. Let me see. Pigeon was not turned on. Let me see. Does it still work? Okay, it definitely works. So it'll just take a moment to warm up the command. Does murder work? Murder is not on the list. High beams are on the list. Hydrate is on the list. Pat is on the list. This one.
Here you go. Have a head pat.
The bot command, the boot command, but you guys can't use some of those commands. Bonk should work.
We should drink some water.
Thank you. I will hydrate with my teeny tiny coffee. Boop. Delicious. So what the crap is a bear crawl? So the bear crawl is you unawares. Okay? You're gonna be on all fours. Alright? And you're gonna start with your knees down. But then, what you do in a bear crawl is you go from being on all fours to then slightly lifting yourself up. So you go from this to this position where your hands are still down on the ground, but you're now lifted up on your toes. You lift the body up onto your toes. So your toes are keeping you hovering above the ground now. And you have to walk like this. So you go opposite arm, opposite leg, and you toe crawl forward, and you slowly die. Your quads will be shaking and on fire by the end of this. And you have to do this for a minute. So they make you go down for 30 seconds and then backwards for 30 seconds. And at the end of it, the whole group of us was like, what is the reason for bear crawls? It's so bad. It's so bad. I hate them. Who invented these? And what do they actually do? This is supposed to be a rest day. Why are you making me do bear crawls? And while I was asking that question of the crew, the trainer was over the corner looking at me. Friggin' Buffy the Dumbbell Slayer was like, yeah, everyone feels that way about bear crawls. Have fun. So I'm over here dying, trying to crawl, and I'm like sweating and freaking out every few minutes, and I'm like, I can't do it. I crumple to my knees, and I'm just like, oh God, please save me. And the other two girls that were there today, they were like, it's okay, you can do it. And they're like way the frack up over here. You can't even see them. I'm so far away. You can't just respond to everything with finger guns. That's where you're wrong. So I did manage to do the first 4 rounds of this. We did 5, surviving as best as I possibly could, but they were a pain. So we did bear crawls, we did biking. Biking was okay, because you're sitting there and you're pushing and you're pulling the little levers on the bike, and it's got one of those big fans, so it's like blowing cooling air at you while you're pedaling the bike, etc. Little bike pedals. I have to adjust the whole thing when I work out on the bike because it's always up way too high for me. So we're just like, oh yes, we're zooming. This is very nice. A cool breeze from the fan on the bike. Do that for a minute and then immediately friggin' Buffy the dumbbell slayer is like, okay, now go do bear crawls. Do it right now. Go bear crawl. And I'm like, what? Now? She's like, yes, do it right now. Get over there and bear crawl. So it's me and two other girls frantically running from the bike station, which is like, so she's behind the wall. She's behind the wall hanging out. And the bike station, so there's rowing machines. There's 4 of them against the wall. And then there's the edge of the wall. And then there's 4 bikes right here. And so then we got a boogie. We're running from the bikes before the racks. So the racks start over here and they go down the gym. But we're running from them to these. There's like a starting position before each of the racks. And let me move that over. So we've got this whole station. We got to run down the gym. And then I'm over here doing my best, dying in the corner, trying to lift my hand up. And it's just not working. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm just crawling on my knees with my toes being the only thing to hold me up. You go to sleep, surprise, bear crawl. And then the other 2 are like, okay, we got this. And they've already started. They're locked in. They're crawling for their lives. And they're doing it way better than me. The other 2 ladies are just like, oh yeah, it's breeze. It's breeze. They ain't got no problems here. Once we finish a minute of back and forth bear crawls for our life, then she had us go and do, what were we doing? Were we doing glute bridges? There were a bunch of quad-centric exercises. Hang on, I can look it up on my phone. What did we do today? What was today's exercise? View my history from today's workout. So we then immediately went to the glute bridge. So we go from crawling back and forth and back and forth. We stop, and then you plant yourself, and then you start screaming again because your arms are on either side of your body. But your body has to... You're doing all of this with your glutes and only your glutes. You're only allowed to crunch with the glutes, and you're just thrusting your whole body into the air like you just don't care. And your glutes from Monday are already on fire, and you just finished crawling, so your quads are screaming and your whole legs are shaking. And I'm just like holding on for dear life, dying in the corner, while these 2 ladies, they're over here like chatting like, oh my god, did you hear about the thing that was happening with the stuff? I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I did, and it was so simple. And I'm like, how are you guys not dying? And they're like, it's okay, we've been here for 2 years, you'll get there too. And I was like, I freaking hate you guys. And then after we did this freaking glute bridges, then she's like, okay, get up, you're gonna go lunge now. So we go, and so the wall that's like, there's like an entryway wall, and then people put their shoes here, and then there's a little cute couch and a sitting area over here and over here. And then this is like, there's the kids' play area is this whole part of the gym. I'm drawing it from a really weird angle. All of the gym stuff takes place out here. So from the wall, we then go and we run down the length of the gym. So we've got the racks are our lanes, because nobody's used the racks today. So we've got one rack, got another rack, got another rack, all the way down the gym. And nobody's used the racks today. It's all body weight work from hell. All body weight work from hell. So these are our racks where you would put your barbells and your weights. And then over here is the garage door that leads outside when we do outdoor running. That'll be in the spring. So I take this lane over here. I'm gonna put myself over in pink. I'm over here trying to lunge and walk down the lane. And then we've got girl number 2 is got the middle lane. She's kicking butt, and then she eventually gets very far ahead of me. And then lady number 3, she's the speed demon of the group. She's on the outside, and she's like, I'll see you suckers later. zooms down the dang path of the whole friggin' gym. It's insane. Every single one of these women joined the gym upon inception, and it shows how much progress you make in a year. So I'm struggling to keep moving, and they're just zooming all the way down. For a whole minute, they're lunge all the way down the gym, and then lunge your way back. And then friggin' Buffy the Dumbbell Slayer is like, okay, cool, now you guys are gonna do walkouts. And I was like, what the crap is a walkout? And she's like, assume the plank position, ma'am. I need you to assume the plank position now. So just walk out of here. Nope. We had 5 rounds of this, my dudes. So we go, and these ladies go, being the hoss badasses that they are, they grab some, here I'm gonna make myself light purple. They grab these weights and they start doing these exercises with a weight. So I do this just standing. So I'm trying to survive. You start from a plank position. So your arms are out, and your feet are extended. You're up on your toes, and you have to walk backwards with your hands, keeping your legs straight. Hi, welcome to D! And then you slowly roll yourself up. It's a hamstring stretch and a shoulder and an arm stretch. So I'm dying attempting to do this, while my 2 other homies are over here with a bar weight each. They hold up the 35-pound bar over their head, slowly bring it down, and they roll themselves out into plank position with a bar, then roll themselves back and then stand up. And I'm like, y'all are making me look like I don't even know how to move my body. Where is this coming from? And they're like, you'll get there. You'll get there. So I'm barely doing these exercises, and ladies are out here with a friggin' 35-pound additional struggle, and I can't keep up, and I feel like a loser. And after that, Buffy the Dumbbell Slayer is like, okay, good job, everybody. You did great. Now we're gonna go and we're gonna do that 4 more times. I was like, wait, we didn't just do it once? No. She's like, get your butt over on the bike now. Go, 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 go. So then we run back over and we do the whole thing again and again and again and again. So we got row machines here. We got the bikes over here. So we're running because there's no break between any of the sets. There's no rest. There's no rest. You run, you bike. A minute goes by, you get up, you run, you bear crawl, then you get up, run to another position, glute bridge, hold it for a friggin' minute, then go do walking lunges down and back, then come back and do these walkouts, and then go do the bike. We just zoom down and back across the whole friggin' gym for an hour. I mean, it didn't actually take an hour. It was like a 45-minute workout. And then at the end, she's like, all right, congratulations. This was a nice short workout for today. And the ladies are looking at each other like, oh yeah, this was such an easy short workout today. Good job, everybody. I'm curled up in a corner, trying to catch my breath, dying. Slowly but surely dying, going, I can't believe you guys are so dang used to this. And they're like, you'll get there. You literally are on day 3. You'll get there. I'm going to remember this, you guys. I'm going to remember in a year from now how this felt. In 6 months from now, I'm going to remember how this felt. And I'm going to remember feeling like I died, and I'm going to see what it's like. Since all of these classes are done based on the app that they have for the whole program, after and during every workout, you get to go onto your phone and you get to check in for the workout of the day. And it's like, do your checks in here, you guys. So I log in and you get to leave notes if there's no rep count. So if there's no weight, normally you can put in how much weight you did for what kind of exercises. And if that's not the case, then you can leave a little bit of a note. And what'll end up happening is the next time you do these workouts, you'll see your notes and you will see what weights you did. So for today's workout, I left myself a note. My notes were, bear crawls, what are they good for? Absolutely nothing, I say to myself as I cringe through 5 rounds with my quads screaming. These notes go on the leaderboard for all of the ladies who participate in the program to see. So we are all trading stupid, silly things. What is it? One of the ladies in the class, she put on the leaderboard, today I picked a dumbbell up and I held it above my head for 2 seconds before I said, nah, I'm not doing this today. Yeah, so I'm not the only one who is a total goober on this board. I think I'm finally getting what Muscle Mommy Supreme meant when she said I'm one of them and I am home. They're all as unhinged as I am, and I'm loving every moment of it. I can look at the leaderboard and I can see everybody's silly notes that they've put on for each of these workouts over the past year. Hi, Maggie Loon! Welcome to D! Stop saying words after good job. Oh, I was showing everyone what I was doing for gym, for the gym experience. I was communicating through scrunklies. This is my love language. Scrunkly doodles is how I explain what it's like in this gym. I'm very excited for the spring workouts. So that was today. Trainer lady friggin' Buffy the Dumbbell Slayer, she told me to take some extra rest, and she had me do, I can't remember what they're called, but you take a PVC pipe and you hold it out in front of you with your arms spread really wide, and so it's you wondering why you're existing, and you're holding out this PVC pipe, so you have pipe, and your arms are spread pretty wide. You bring your arms up and then behind you. And if your shoulders are loose enough, it should roll all the way through the movement. I don't know what these are called. Oh, it's just Pat here on YouTube, ! Pat. But thank you for trying to give me a head pat. So she had me do this, and I was like, why? Why am I doing this? Why? Please explain. Why the suffering? And she's like, because your shoulders are so tight. So you're like up and over, and then your arms are like behind you. It's really weird. Shoulder mobility. She's like, you need more of this. And I'm like, I do? She's like, trust me, you do. And she had me do these things on the ground where like, here, let me put that over there. Where she was of course demonstrating and then trying to tell me what to do. But she's like, so what I want you to do is you're going to go and you're going to take one of your feet and you're going to, what did we even do? It was like bent leg, foot off to the side. And she had us like leaning back to do a quad stretch like this. And I'm twisting myself into a pretzel next to her, trying to mimic this and figure out how, how I do the thing. So I'm over here like, wait a minute, what am I doing? And I'm like, my leg is over here, my arm, how do my limbs work? And she was trying to get me to stretch my quads. And I'm like, okay, I can do this one. We can do that one where I suffer in supermodel pose like this on the ground. Just do a bit of quap in real life. I hide them when I go in public, obviously, Danish. I can't let people see me like a crazy person. But eventually I get it. I'm like, oh, I bend the knee, tuck my foot out to the side, let this leg sit there straight, and then I lean back, and then, oh my god, ow, my quads, oh my god, ow, my quads. And she's like, yeah, that's why I'm making you do this. So this is just me screaming internally into the void as my quads are here going, why? But it works, it does. And then she has me do like a standing one, where she's like, okay, and then grab the bar by the rack weights. I want you to grab the bar. So I stand and I grab the bar, try to stabilize myself, and she's like, just take that other leg, just like lift it, hold your foot, think about your life choices. Stretch them quads, girl. You need to stretch them quads. So all I did was like quad stretching for 3 minutes while the other 2 ladies were packing up and getting ready to go. And so here's the wall again that leads back to the other area, and there's like the entryway is over here. And they were they were like, bye you guys, we'll see you tomorrow. You did great, Dee. Take care. Okay, bye. And they're leaving and I'm still stretching and I'm like, why are you leaving me? And they're like, we already did our stretches, we're good. And they're like, this is easy, we don't need any more now because the pain is gone. And I'm like, 2 years later, is it true that you don't feel anything from the brain down? And they thought that it was funny. They laughed, but I was being very serious. I was like, wait, ma'ams, don't leave me. I don't know what I'm doing. I am just suffering. Okay, and there's the seating area, and over here is a door to the, like, children. This is the child zone. Don't go in there. The children always scream. There's more doors, and there's more stuff this way. Hello, my ragtime gal. Ma'ams, don't leave me, help. But, Buffy, the dumbbell slayer, was very kind. She's also the one who does the run group. And she's like, okay, Dee, you did great. Now get out of here. There's no classes until 9. And I was getting ready to sign up for the rest of my classes for the week. And she looks over at my phone and she's like, what classes are you signing up for? And I was like, well, I was thinking to try out a few of the different, like, classes. So this needs like a warning sign. This is like children warning sign. I was thinking of trying all of the classes that I could, because I heard that each crew is like a different vibe. And she's like, oh yeah, every single group that you will interact with is totally different depending on when you come to class. But I'm pretty sure you're a morning girly and you don't need to go to any other class. I'm like, what does that mean? She's like, well, you don't need to go to any other class. You'll be fine. Just stick with us, and you'll be fine. I'm like, are you just saying that to keep me here as part of the crew? She's like, no, I'm saying that because I know who's at all of the other classes. And she's like, Dee, let me be honest with you. I'm like, okay, be honest. You've got PTSD, right? You were prior military. And I was like, yes, I do have PTSD. I was prior military. She's like, how do you deal with screaming children? And I'm like, not very well at all. She's like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So I don't want you to go to the morning classes because morning classes are where all of the screaming children are. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, everyone brings their kids there and the majority of the kiddos are pretty well behaved. But for the most part, it's just pure and total chaos. And I was like, wait, what do you mean it's pure and total chaos? She's like, you don't want to go to the morning classes. You will be surrounded by nothing but screaming children, and it's not fun. You want to stick with the morning team. We're going to be your besties. Basically, another trainer saying, I own you. And of course, she is speaking from experience and regret. You are correct. I'm drawing the gym. This is what it looks like. This is actually pretty accurate. And she's like, so you are gonna come and hang with us, but also I have the best music. And I've gotta admit, her music taste is pretty dang good. So I think she's being very, very truthful with that her music taste is just the literal best. And she's not just saying that and pretending. Ma'am is correct. She has great taste in music. I'm trying to learn perspective here in the moment. How does one even perspective in the moment? In this moment. Okay, and that's where we'd put the bars. And then they connect up top. And then there's another one that's just over here. Another, whoa! Calm down. And they're just like that. I'm drawing the gym! You can't see some of it because it's behind my head. But this is absolutely what it looks like. Merge that down. Merge that down.
Here
and
you
then
go.
here.
Have a head pat.
Thank you for the head pat. They've got like black asphalt. It's like a mat, but it's not. How do I describe it? The floor is really interesting because the flooring of this place is like, it's this black spongy material. Hang on. This has like an entryway thing. They've got black spongy material. It's all over the floor. And it's over a good majority of the floor. I don't know what you call it. That stick figure is me. My name is not Jim. How do you describe black spongy material? This got like a little texture on it. But then they also have turf. They also have this line of turf running around the building itself. So there's a portion of the building that, hang on, I know I have grass. Grass. Let's do this. Nope, it's not blue. It's green. It's green, it's bright green. It's grass. Fake grass. And they've got this line of fake grass. It's turf. Fake grass turf. And it goes all the way down and around the building. Call it friendly asphalt. That is a good way to name it. Friendly asphalt. And then they also have fake turf going the length of the building and around to the end. And then this area is like tiling. Is it tiling? I think it's tiling. It's like a funky marble tiling, and they've got a cute little carpeted area. It's so cute. The whole place is just adorable. Very cute. Very cozy. Cream colored couches. Just a very comfortable environment. Oh, that's an ugly color. It's not an ugly yellow. It's like the cozy cream color. They got the white walls. And then this whole area over here is actually mirrored and glass. So you can see out. Oh my god, what was that? So you can see out. And then they've got the doors there. And these are all mirrors. And then the walls are white. And they have the big red sign. Beware of children. But it's a very cozy gym environment. Color indicates it came from hell. Tartan flooring, is that what it's called? The red stuff racetracks are made of? Child containment zone is in here. Do not go in there. So I was warned not to join the morning team because the morning crew is when, or the 9 a.m. classes are apparently where all the screaming children are. And she's like, just hang out with us. You're one of us. We've already adopted you. You have no choice. And I was like, okay, I got you. But then we talked a little bit about the upcoming run stuff for the spring and what that would look like. So she continued to coach me until it was time for me to head out. And then I went about my morning and I treated myself to some, here, she did a little, she was like, oh, you did great today. Good job. Pudgy, 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 pudgy. And she told me, make sure to continue stretching. We'll be back tomorrow and we'll do more weights. It'll be ridiculous. You'll love it. And we were talking about run team. So I'm going to join her run crew in the spring. I'm looking forward to that. All of them are there. No, they're smaller than me. I am not itty bitty. I am not a child. And there's the lima bean machines over in the corner here. Lima bean machines. And the bikes in the corner. Yeah. I'm joining the crew for an epic heist. I would love to join them for an epic heist. Tomorrow's workout. Ugh, my body is still so sore. I can't believe it's only Tuesday. I was saying that while we were doing doing the workouts. I can't believe it's only Tuesday. And she's like, it's all right. You'll get used to it. I hope so. Tomorrow, the class in the morning with Buffy, the dumbbell slayer, is strength cycle, and they're at the end of the strength cycle. So this is the final week of this cycle, and she just wants me to focus on form. We're doing thrusters, Romanian deadlifts, dead bugs, which I'm not looking forward to. More biking. I don't know what the good morning is. And we're doing back squats, shoulder press, more deadlifts. So tomorrow is back and shoulder. Back, butt, and shoulder. Let's go. Princess carry practice? No. Let me actually check Thursday. I think we're doing arms Thursday. Thursday class. No, Thursday's cardio. Thursday is cardio. I don't know what we're doing. She's probably going to have us run until we die. My butt is perfect. Thank you. I worked so hard to get these glutes. And when I was working on them, it wasn't because I was focused on building a big, beautiful bubble booty. It was I wanted to be strong enough to... my motivation for building great glutes was to be strong and stable enough in my positioning to help hold up a ladder, because my dad was doing a lot of work on the roof when I was growing up, because the house we lived in notoriously had a bad roof and we couldn't afford to fix it. And I wanted to be strong and stable enough to hold a ladder, and then I wanted to be strong and stable enough to be able to hike up rough terrain, and that translated into good, strong glutes. And then I just kept training my glutes because I also wanted to have the leg power to kick open like a bus. I wanted to put a dent in the side of a vehicle with my legs. And then I wanted to have the strength to lift just with my legs and hold up a fully grown man. So it just continued from there. And because I continued to lift and because I continued to train, I have very strong, capable glutes that even after 5 years of physical recovery, they have not failed me yet. We didn't have the kickstand for the ladder. Someone had to hold it in place. We were very poor growing up, Maritio, and we didn't have good technology. Everything was like held together by duct tape, hopes, and dreams. The good morning is the forward bend. Weight is on your shoulders and your upper back. Oh, so is it like the bar across your back where you like sit back? I remember this. Artemis, the first muscle mommy trainer, told me to imagine a flashlight is coming out of my butt and I want to point it at the wall behind me. She's like, I know that's not the most flattering imagery, but it's the best way to get the proper form. I was able to princess carry a grown man over like my princess carry max is 300, but that was when I was in my peak physical condition in the military. So I need to work on it again. Looks like a guy that builds basements. Yes. What are we doing Friday? Friday might be another strength class. What are we doing Friday? Let's see. Thursday's cardio. Tomorrow is lifting. Friday is band pull-aparts, triangle push-ups, the bear hold. No, I don't want to do more bear work. Oh my god, we're doing more back squats, bench press, hyper extensions, chin-ups. No. So Friday is arms. Friday is all arms. Arms and squat. Switching for a bear hug. My arms aren't big enough to bear hug. But my dad is a bear, so I will give him a bear hug. Get it? Because my dad's a bear, I hug him, so it's a bear hug. Thank you, Wicked Danish. I really appreciate that. It was very hard. It was very hard and my body hurts, but I treated myself. Since Fanawi got me coffee, I got a little tiny coffee. We can laugh now. You can laugh now. Go ahead. Good tasty coffee. So this was my gym experience for the day. This is what we ended up doing. And do I regret it? No. I do not regret. I only wish that I could have... I wish that I could have kept up better. If I have any regrets, it's that I couldn't keep up. But I understand that that's also because I'm still learning. I'm still growing. This is literally day 3 of my gym journey. But I can't wait to see what the future holds. I am sore, but I'm still happy to be there. It felt like it was Wednesday. But it's only Tuesday. It's not Wednesday yet, my dudes. I'm suffering. My body is going to be so sore this weekend. I gotta make sure to walk around extra and stretch out. Yes. As long as I do what I can. Exactly, I'm gonna do my best. Train the bear hugs around a finger. Shut up, Marty Fuel, no! I'm bigger than that. I'm bigger than that! Okie dokie, artichoke. Oh my god, I smacked my phone. I'm so... not phone. My microphone. What are you... This. I smacked you right in the biscuit. Bam. Let's get to it, shall we? It's time to get to work. Alright, let me clear this canvas. I don't need this anymore. I might doodle again later, but let's get to the thing that I was actually working on today. There we go. The boy! Look at him. Look at him's face. I need to go through and make sure that I have followed the tutorial that I'm following to a T. This is a wonderful opportunity for if you yourself have work you need to be working on, work along with me. I'm going to be focusing on first going back through the dang, what is it? I'm going through and ensuring that I have put little doodly things on each and every part of this. I feel like I need to redo the tiers and make them single tiers, but I don't know how to import stuff. So I'm actually going to leave that one and ask Isla to help me figure out how that goes together. Is CSP work windows and menus? What does that mean? You're getting your Clip Studio Paint work? You can drag and drop all of those windows. Everything is modular. Okay, so I'm gonna focus on just the head. Who's calling me? Hang on. It's the VA. Give me a moment. I gotta mute. Okay, I'm back. I needed to take that call. So the lady that I am required to work with from the VA to make sure I'm keeping up on the mental health, she wants me to try something new. It's called biofeedback. I've never done it before. YouTube's a pain when you have to multitask on your phone. Oh dang. Well, have fun, Mighty Fuel. Take care. I've never done biofeedback before, but she wants me to try it because she thinks it would be a good additional tool to help with the things that the tools I have aren't working for. I feel like after years of dealing with PTSD and healing from all the trauma of the military, I've definitely learned that it's important to use the right tool for the right trauma. So what I've got going on right now is I've tried all different kinds of like therapy suites to learn what works best for me. We went through CBT, which is cognitive behavioral therapy. We did EMDR, which is like the rapid eye movement, and it's kind of biofeedback, but it's not. It's a lot of body stimulation with tapping and cross-body movement to stimulate different sides of the brain. Also did prolonged exposure therapy for the big bad stuff in the military, for my horrible deployment-related adventures, I'll call them. And then, gosh, we tried a lot of different things. Learned a bunch of different breathing techniques, grounding techniques, different tools for different situations and different triggers. But there are still a few that the tools that I have, they don't work to address what I need them to address. So it's time to learn a new tool. If you try therapy and you find that therapy doesn't actually help you, you can ask for something different. There's nothing that says that you have to stick with one kind of anything. You have the freedom to say, okay, this isn't working. Let me try something different. I know the process of like going and trying something different is a pain in the butt because it means that you have to go learn new skills. You have to go and get comfortable with another person telling you how to do a new thing. But it is going to be very beneficial for you long term to actually go forth and find the tools that you can use. There's no point in learning a tool for mental health if you can't actually use it. So there's my 2 cents for all of that. Let's get to work. I am following a tutorial from a course put out. It's a 2-year-old tutorial now by the wonderful Mavely. She put together a mini rig class, and when I reached out to her via DMs to ask if she offered like rig training, I said, hey, do you have any training materials or a course that I could like purchase from you? I would love to take a course from you and I would pay you for it to learn your style. And she's like, you know what? Here, I want you to look at this link. I made like a little series years ago, and we've got the practice files in my Discord server if you want to use those still. I'm like, oh, thank you. She's like, it's all out there. It's free for anyone to go and check out. She's like, now my techniques have, of course, evolved in the 2 years since I made that class. But go ahead. I put this out there for people to learn from, and I'm not taking it down. So that was very kind. She pointed me to the links, and I'm using her techniques for this as my starting point in rigging, because I have never rigged before. And while there are a lot of tutorials out there, I really like the way Mav rigs, because Mavely comes from a 3D background. You can tell with how she rigs and how particular she is on head and body movement. As somebody who also comes from a more 3D to 2D background, this is what I'm hoping that will resonate with me, that I can look at it and go, I see why she's doing this thing. It makes sense to the 3D brain. Your L wasn't reading. You had to take it out. You have to take it out back. I'm so sorry. Just a moment of silence for the poor L key. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Alright, so where was I? I was going back through her tutorial to make sure I set up my file correctly. Because she said if you don't do setup correctly, everything else is screwed. And her 3 biggest focal points for setup were 1, to make sure that you have put on these double layered dots for all of your deformers. I didn't do the nerd glasses yet. I'll do those later. I don't think I actually did these yet either. Did I put dots around any of these yet? I thought I had done dots for these guys. Okay, so I got this guy. She said to make sure that for your primary parts of the body, you're going to have this line that goes around the outside of them. And I can probably get rid of that. So we have this sort of dual line, one that's as close to the outline without being excessive with all these little points. And then the other one which encompasses everything. She said to make sure you have that. You speak 3D, nerd? Oh, Poser and Daz. Ooh. So I am a Blender nerd. I started what ended up being my gateway into VTuber stuff in Blender. I accidentally wound up in VTuber world after being in a voice call, learning about a program that interfaced with output from Blender. And I was talking to the people who made this program, and they were like, "You're such a weirdo. Have you ever thought about doing VTubing?" And I'm like, "What's VTubing?" And they're like, "Oh, well, there's a company that has an audition right now. You should check it out." And that's literally how everything started. So she said the most important things are getting your groups and your layers together, and then to also make sure that you have your dots like as closely to the outline of the structure that you're creating as possible, because if your dots are bad, the end result will also be bad. So I believe I did that for the face too. Yeah. More points is more ways that you can manipulate the object. I could probably get rid of a few of these here. I have them on the top and the bottom, but I want it to be able to be manipulated in as 3D of a movement as I can, and having these dots spaced correctly is what's going to allow me to do that. So where was I? I had gone to this part of her tutorial for a reason. Why did I go here? Can you guys hear this in the background? I don't think you should be able to. It should just be to my ears. Just let me know if you hear her speaking, then I'll know I have it in the wrong audio output. All the child objects. You got started years ago as a collab tester artist. Oh, you just hear me? Good. Very cool. Okay, I think I skipped to this part because she was making her warp deformer groups. Let me see if I need to go back in time and do that. Paste the ID. So she did her clipping layers first. So the order of operation was clipping layers first. Okay, I did that. I might have to do blush differently, but it's fine for now. Warp deformers. Very important. Okay. What am I doing with warp deformers? Warp deformers are a layer on top of your texture. Okay. You can make edits to it without adjusting the texture itself. Okay. And you can put warp deformers on top of each other. Okay. Nice. Right. So did I make a warp deformer for the eye? believe I did. How do I find out what is included in this? I don't remember. Oh, there's so many things to get with this. Bah. Maybe I should go back to the beginning. It's so hard to jump into a tutorial where like you've started and you find yourself at the halfway point and I'm like, did I miss something? I really just need to sit down for 3 hours and work through this tutorial. Maybe I should do that. Let me change the speed to like 1.5 speed. So it won't be exactly 3 hours. And let me go to the beginning and I'll skip through the areas that I'm confident in. But maybe I missed something in the beginning. I feel like I set this up wrong. So now I'm second guessing it while listening to this tutorial. Would you guys like me to change up the BGM at all? Because I can. I have like a rotating playlist of semi-chill BGM stuff that I could actually put on. Let me turn that off. The BGM might be a little loud for a moment, but let me grab, we're gonna make this the lo-fi playlist. I have a bunch of songs that I can play that this will be pause but not unpause. Let me play a few things and see what we're doing here. Add some files. Let me get some random BGM in here so we're not just listening to the same loop. I like that lo-fi loop, but I feel like if you listen to the same song over and over again, it gets boring. But that might just be me. That might just be me. Pardon me. All right, I want that one. What else should I add? Just Lo-Fi Girl. But that's not DMCA free, so I have music that I can use. And I will mix this in with a couple of things that are not just lo-fi, that are low beat, but that are easy listening. That's what I'm looking for. So some jazz. Yeah, let me throw some cafe, black coffee jazz in there. Let me add in, what about Night Trip? How about that one? That's gonna be too loud. Silly cooking background. That's cute, sure, let's throw that in there. Yeah, so I have to make sure that the music I choose is DMCA free, especially if we're on YouTube. You gotta keep that in mind. So I use the music that I've either made or gotten from Dova Syndrome. If you or a friend are looking to find some BGM music for what you're putting together on stream, I highly recommend Dova Syndrome. Dova Syndrome has a lot of royalty-free music. What about this one? Yeah, let me throw this one in there. Some of them are not, though. You have to check the licensing for each one. What about this? What's that? That's cute, but it's too up for me right now. And that one, even though I have a license for this song, every single time I use it, I get a flag from YouTube and I have to re-add in my license. And I'm like, I have a license for my whole channel to use this. Please stop. Please stop making me re-enter the licensing. Oh god, that's so loud. Let's not. Let's not and say we did. Maybe I should throw some random dance music to throw a loop in it now and then, but dance music that is still mostly low beat. Drop It and Lock It is a good one. Do Max the Geese. No, I gotta pick another thing there. What do I got? The good stuff folder. What about this one? I have kept a whole bunch of music made specifically by artists from Dova Syndrome, because I told myself I'm going to reach out to them eventually and ask them for commissioned work, but then I fell in love with Tomo's work. So it's hard for me to even think of working with somebody else now that I've worked with Tomo. I'll just keep coming back to Tomo's work. I could put in my Desert Sleeps audio. Great stuff by Shiro Beats, but I'll admit, I don't know if it fits me. Now that I've been streaming for a year, I don't know if that audio actually fits me as a creator. I think it's time to update my music. What's this one? It's called Lemon Tarts. Oh, that's cute. Let's do that one. What else can I throw in here? Yep, accurate. Where's stuff that I have made? I'm looking at my folder. You know a dragon that makes VTuber BGMs? Tomo also does looping BGM, yes. Oh, you mean Zeffy? Yeah! Zeffy's amazing! Love Zeffy. Zeffy is great. Here, I could do my... Do I have somewhere... Do I have DJ instrumental? Can I put DJ on here because it's my song? What about just DJ? Yeah, I could throw DJ in this list because that one's mine and I own it. My anthem. I could throw my anthem on here because that's my song and I made it. Can't throw that one. That's a song you guys haven't heard yet. Nope. Nope. What else could I put on here? I need these instrumentals. What about this guy? Are you cute? I'm never going to use this song. Get rid of it. 8-bit. I used that for my video game. Get rid of it. New song. I've got several in the works, but you guys haven't heard any of them yet. I just have to finish them, and it takes money that I don't have. Put some pretty random guitar music in the background. How about some jazz? Do you like jazz? How about this one? Mishap Magic. I think I like that. No. This one? That one's cute. Let's do that one. Add another one. Chocolate peppermint. That's okay. That's really sweet. Add some other upbeat ones. I should grab some of my potential songs that I thought I was going to use for the cutie song. Because those were fun. This one, Desert Spice. I'm going to use that for something one day. But I don't know what. I hate that I have all of this really fun music and I want to turn it into something, but I haven't had the opportunity to just sit and create. Wanting to do music is one of the most painful things of my life because I really want to work on this stuff, but I have no time to. And when I do have time, I need to be taking vocal rest because I keep screaming on stream. When you scream on stream, it makes it hard to do many things. Don't be like Dee. Don't scream. How about this guy? Take it from Dee. Don't scream at everything. Oh, this one's cute. It's difficult to make music. You can agree. Even though you've never made music before. Now that I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing, I really like putting this stuff together. Hang on, have I done this before? That song sounds so good, but we're not going to use it, and I'm so mad. Even though I have fun putting stuff together, I'm still a total newbie when it comes to making music. And this is because I don't know how to properly use a DAW or a digital audio workbench. I use loops. I make loops that I think are really nice, and after I've made a loop and I really like it, I have like a library of loops, and I just cut and paste loops of music together, and that's really all that I use. I would like to get to the point where I'm making it all by scratch, just myself, but man, it's so difficult to do that. And I need to take, again, the time to sit down to make those songs. Hang on, what's this one? Nope, not that one. This guy? No. What else do I have? Good stuff. I think I went through that one. I went through sound effects. No. Halloween. No. Debut music. No, those are all danger musics. Fabulous. I think I'll just throw back in the lo-fi song that we were using. Nightwind, I think it's called. Yeah, Nightwind is my lo-fi jazz song. Alright. Oh, that's gonna be way loud. Turn you down. There we go. And as with all audio sources, I have to make sure that this audio source, while it's stupid loud, holy crap. There we go. I have to make sure that it has a limiter on it. That's what I have to do. I have to toss a limiter. Is that way too loud? Please let me know if that's like extraordinarily loud. I'm gonna put a limiter on him. And we'll put it right here at 10, so it never gets too loud. There we go. Alright. Now we have playlist. How's that? Audio okay? Can you hear everything in the background now? Now we have some random BGMs. I'm gonna turn them up a little bit. Hi, John Ockert. Welcome to D. We're doing work along hours. I was setting up the BGMs, so now we have music. Okay, that still feels like it might be a little loud. I'll bring it down to like -30. At any point in time, please let me know if that audio is way too loud. I'm listening to a tutorial in the background that you guys can't hear. My goal being to listen to the tutorial and find areas that I might have missed. And then I'm going to reach out to Isla and see if Isla is done with her project and wants to help me. Alright, it's tutorial time. Let's get to it. Them's are the working hours of the day. Okay. Okay, I'm way past importing the model. Just talking about tools. I'm going to zoom ahead. Let's go here. See if I missed anything from the beginning. She's so soft in this tutorial. Oh my god, how do I make you louder? How do I make you louder, ma'am? Just gonna turn up my volume. Okay. Number is the draw order. Okay. That's what this is. Ah. there's better things to play around with later. Okay. Okay. Just pay attention. Just learning what draw order does. I will be putting out an edited tutorial. I just have to check in with my editors and see if they have finished it or not. Okay, so here you can recolor in Live 2D. Okay. Very nice. Okay. All right. Minor changes. So I'm not supposed to pay attention to much of this. Just draw order. Wow. Bring that down. That was loud. What the crap? Don't worry about it. Again, that one will be coming out as a Gorgeous Goddesses Don't Gatekeep, like fully edited, highlighted tutorial, so you don't have to go through like the hour-and-a-half VOD just to see this stuff. You will get like a proper tutorial from it. That one is with my editor now, a new editor now. I hate how Mav, in everything she does, she's like, I'm not a professional. Yes, you are. You do this, you get paid for this, you're a professional. That's literally what it means to have a profession. This is editor number 7. You're close. Okay. So she went over draw order and showed that, like, everything takes practice. It's hardest to start. Draw order and tools I got. Did I miss anything else? Then we went over the folders. Okay. And then she demonstrates what it's like to use a warp deformer. Okay. Then we made our folders, which I already did. I have my angles, eyes, brows. Okay. Mouth, and then body angles. Okay. And we're gonna play with those later. Wonderful. Okay, so I can skip ahead. Editing is so hard. I don't think I will ever properly be a video editor. That is just something that my brain does not work alongside of. And a very important part about content creation in general is, and this is something that's part of my current suite of things I am attempting to perfect under the guidance of my amazing manager San, and now content manager San, is to identify which oh, hang on a second, I'm looking at the tutorial. Let me pause this. Control and right click. Ah, that's how I pull this menu up. Control and right click. Now I know. Okay, she's talking about the canvas. So what I'm working on right now is identifying what are, and you want to make them a maximum of 3. The rule of 3. The rule of thirds for visuals, the rule of 3 for tasks. Because psychologically speaking, people who have more than 3 tasks on their plate tend to get overwhelmed really easily. And if you have more than 3 things that someone can use to identify your content by, it becomes really hard to isolate your brand. So brand dilution is not the word I'm looking for, but it describes this phenomenon whereby you have so many things that you do. This is where the term variety streamer came from. variety streamer is not actually a good thing to market yourself as, because everyone can be a variety streamer. You want people to know you as, that's the streamer that does X, Y, and Z. There's a reason it's A, B, C, X, Y, Z, that there's 3 things. And as editing is one of many skills I could obtain, but I don't want it to be my focus, I keep it out of my X, Y, Z or my ABC. You have to find the 3 items that are going to be the focal point for your content. It doesn't mean you can't do variety. It doesn't mean you can't do things like editing. It doesn't mean I couldn't branch out and do more music. But I want those to be things that I do on the side. Something that I'm going to try to be refocusing on in the future will be doing... Here, hang on, I actually have a list. I need to clean up my 2.0 list for my attempted... my upcoming 2.0 is going to have a lot of fun things with it. And the priorities for me are going to be... I have 3 core style activities that will make up my content. Secondary activities, which will have very specific themes. Karaoke will be a part of that. My Gorgeous Goddesses Don't Gatekeep tutorials will be continued forever. And using my want to learn things and share that knowledge, I'm going to be adding something new as part of continuous content. And then I have like the things that I want to be focusing on. Rigging will not be something I focus on. I will probably put rigging once I have like a handle on it. I will probably do rigging to the, like as a side project, or I'll have an alternative account that I do rigging on live. I'll probably make Dinks an account on Twitch, never get it affiliated, and just have a channel where I can beat boop on Twitch and hang out with people if I want to stream it, and then get clips from it and maybe create content from it, but things that don't have to be part of my main brand. Ooh. She's talking about clipping layers. I already have this stuff clipped as much as I want, so I've got my parameters and folders. I've got my layers clipped to what I need them to be. And then, what's the next part? So, where I could focus on editing, I'm not going to, because my 3 primary areas of content creation, I want them to be doing live music. I want that to be a small part. I want to create more interaction with you guys. I want there to be a purpose behind the yap. Because I'm very story driven, and I want to learn new things with you guys live. 3 days streaming on main, 2 days for behind the scenes. It's a pretty full schedule. I mean, if I get good at rigging to the point where I could do this part-time and replace income with it or use it for other projects, rigging is a very useful skill. But if I can make money off of this to support D's primary activities, I don't think I'll ever go below 4 days a week of D. I don't think I'll ever go below that. It will always be a minimum of 4. And then I would take 1 to 2 days for background tasks. Okay, she talked about clipping layers. So it was Control right click brings up the layer that I'm looking for. Okay. And she's talking about clipping still, so I can zoom ahead from clipping. Okay, art meshes. That's where I want to be. I'm listening to her instructions. Okay. Okay. Zooming ahead in her tutorial to see where I'm at. Murder does not work. Only the base commands like pat, shush, Pidge, hydrate, high beams, high. All right, let me pause my tutorial.
yes.
Thank you for the head pat. Yeah. What you'll find that still works is pat commands. Oh no, I pressed enter. Pat. Hydrate. High beams. Hydrate. Shh. High. Pidge. Does tax still work? It might work. And then boop. Boop works. Bonk should work. I believe these are the ones that should work. Yeah, Roland was getting DMCA'd. I had to take down every single stream. So I've been having to really, what's the word I'm looking for? I've been having to clamp down on which audio I allow on stream because YouTube to this day will not let me open up memberships because there are too many copyright, they're not strikes, but it's copyright audio in my streams. Even if it's just one song, and even if that artist has said that I can share revenue and have that song in my stream, it's bonking my streams from being able to open up memberships. So that's what's keeping me from membership. So I've been going back through all of my VODs for months now to clean up all of the DMCA adjacent audio. So Roland was one of those songs where every time it popped up, the entire stream I couldn't use until I chopped out every single piece of that song from a VOD. It was very sad. I need to make some new music that is just as fun, that allows us to do silly goober activities again. It's not fun to get a DMCA. It's not. Something I will never understand to this day is why artists, and I guess I can call myself amongst those, and I am allowing people to do this with my music, but why artists don't open up their available music repertoire to revenue sharing. I see it as a win, because like, if somebody plays my music and uses my music, more people are going to hear it. If I open up revenue sharing and I don't strictly claim DMCA or copyright for it and say, no, it's only mine, only I can play it, it means that more people will hear it and more people will play it. You'll probably get more money from those sources. Will you be sharing revenue with other people who use it? Yes, but I would rather more people hear the songs that I make than keep them close to my chest. Bigger music artists do tend to hold very strictly to their licensing, and I don't think that will ever be me. I will never be comfortable with that, and I will never be the kind of creator who hides my music from people. At the same time, you get copyright trolls that take free music and remix it. True, and they claim ownership. But the music scene right now is quite a bit better with artificial intelligence. I don't like what it's being used for a lot of things, but music recognition is one of the places, and medicine is one of the places where I really like the use of AI, and where I would approve of it, because I can now use music recognition that's built into most browsers to say, hey, does this piece of music exist anywhere else? And places like YouTube use it as part of back-end algorithms to identify if you claim to have made a song that is actually someone else's. Doesn't matter if you've pitch shifted it or if you have modulated it. If you don't have a license, they can now identify it and also reach out to the copyright owner. But you first have to register your song. So yes, MasterBot, there are lots of people who have falsely claimed music as their own, But it's going to get harder and harder to do that because we can now recognize this music was already listed on a copyright database, or it was registered under YouTube Music, and that makes it easier to protect your own creations. So I feel like I'd be really flattered if someone took my music and remixed it, though. And I'd be like, I'm glad you liked it. I would love to see people take stuff with the songs that I've made. I want to get true a cappella versions of my music and ask someone to make like a vocal edit. You know those, you may or may not have heard music like this, where someone takes snippets of a single word said by a character and then they turn it into a song. There was a guy making music like this from like Disney movies, where he took little words, phrases, and sounds made by the Disney princesses and turned them into music, and it's very ethereal and very new wavy. It's just very pretty. I'd love to do something like that with my own vocals, especially my held notes. I like the way my voice sounds with those long held notes. Simply humming the tune or singing a small bit with different lyrics? What do you mean? Half the creations of the Toho fandom? Silvervale? Yeah. She has an editor on staff that did those with her sound bites. Yes. Hi, Justin. Welcome to D. Yeah, I'm listening to a tutorial in the background and trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. And then I'm going to reach out to my friend Ilala to begin my rig process. I was thinking of eating this snack, and I think I will put it away. And I'll be good, and I'll actually order food today. I won't just snack. I will eat food today. Where the melody alone was used entirely out of the context? Yes. So that's what I mean by I'm not too worried about it anymore. This is why when I register music, when I worked on it with like Tomo and worked on it with Milky-chan, I asked specifically to allow for revenue sharing so people won't get DMCA'd and that they can use my music and not have an issue on streams. The Doot Doot song is very cute. Yeah. Man, I used to watch Silvervale a lot. I can't remember what happened. You got food? What'd you get? What kind of food you get? I should probably order like a sandwich or something. I didn't realize how hungry I was. But after working out, like, have you ever gotten so hungry that you get a headache? That like, the front of your head starts to hurt and your body just feels really slow? What defines cinnamon roll? Because I have heard cinnamon roll defined as being someone who is pure and naive, very sweet and good meaning, and they don't have a lot of adult content or context. Nuggies and fries, let's go. Egg sandwich? That sounds really good. Oh, she's moving! Oh. Well, congratulations to her in the move. Moving's real hard. My goal is to move and get a house where I don't have to hide my activities and where I can openly stream in the kitchen and not try to makeshift a kitchen in my office. Just a kind person is a cinnamon roll. Because like a cinnamon roll character, I thought is like the fictional person who is kind, gentle, and very good, very friendly, and they're usually very say-so. They are very naive, well-meaning characters who usually undergo emotional suffering. Very innocent and must be protected at all costs. If I remember Silver, she is very much an adult, just like Dee. I'm not a cinnamon roll. I'm an adult woman, and I talk about adult woman things sometimes. And I feel like that disqualifies me from cinnamon roll territory. I feel like there's a level of naivete that needs to be maintained to have that badge of honor to say, I'm cinnamon, because brain small, only say-so thoughts, and small gremlin energy. Think of them as being sweet, but yeah, innocent and naive. Too good and too pure for this world. Exactly. They're cinnamon, spice, everything nice. All the good things in the world. Yeah. You're a cutie character perceived as being very sweet and lovable. And the term actually derives from an article called Beautiful Cinnamon Roll, Too Good for This World, Too Pure. And it was from The Onion from January of 2014. That's where this actually originates. And it was specifically used to describe a character who was innocent and naive. Yeah. Yeah, she does have an interactive desktop pet. I'm glad that you are having fun talking about her and that she's one of your faves. She's good people, a good bean, and I used to watch her. But I don't. I think I watch more of my friends now, and I lurk in their streams because I found a wonderful group of homies that I never thought I would get to interact with the way that I have been able to. And to this day, I think I'm still under the impression that I'm going to wake up one day and realize that they're not actually the people I think they are. But after I've met almost all of them in person, I can safely say that they are. But I'm still under this fear. I still have this fear inside that I will wake up one day and find out that my friends are a lie. So I hang out in their streams. It's like reassuring. Oh no, you're still a silly goober I remember you to be. You can't keep up with fandoms. It's true, there's too many cuties on the internet. It's very hard to hang out with them. I do like meeting new cuties, but I will always come back to my homies just on a loyalty basis, and also to ensure that like I keep up with what my friends are doing, because I don't want to be out of the loop if they're having like a big activity that they want people to help promote or to be a part of. And I think I only keep up with the activities of maybe 6 people, but throughout the week I'm only lurking and working in 4 of their streams. But I hop around to all of the homies because I want to know, do they have something special going on in their world? Do they have an event that I can help hype up? I love being there for the homies. That's very important to me. Yeah, the people that have earned that loyalty, and people who I know are not faking who they are online to make a buck. I like people who are genuinely themselves, because that's so hard to come by. Like, there's a lot of people out there who put on a persona, and I got so heartbroken when I had to learn this. When that was the hard truth that I had to come to terms with. That there absolutely is a group of people out there. Well, hang on a second. Oh, I got paid. I was like, where did all this money come from? I was checking my bank account to make sure I have enough money to get a sandwich, and I'm like, I have money? Oh, I got paid. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Something special? Is it you? So it really hurt to find out that people that I had thought were one kind of person or who were my friends, to find out that they were putting on an act. We all were, in a way, putting on a whole different persona. Many of us were being told to be people we didn't want to be, or that we weren't comfortable being. It hurt to find out that we weren't real. The people I thought were my friends weren't my friends. And I held that in for like a year or more, trying to reach out and convince myself that it can't be everyone. It can't be everyone. The people I interact with, it can't be all the VTubers. There's got to be a group of people out there that are just themselves, right? I held on to that hope, and it was hard. But I eventually did meet some wonderful homies, and I had the privilege of meeting them all in person, and that sort of broke that cruel cycle for me, to actually meet them in person and be like, oh my god, you are real. After all this time, I finally found you. The people who are true to themselves, who don't fake their character online, who are just that silly weirdo, who are unabashedly themselves. I know it doesn't make money. I'm gonna be level with you. To be honestly yourself doesn't really make money, because there is a certain archetype that will always draw attention. And when we follow big company creators, they do things because it gets attention and it pays their bills. They're doing this as their job. They're doing it as immaculate professionals of their industry. But I still am going to hold out hope that it's possible to just be yourself, to highlight the most fun aspects of you and what you can do while creating, and that can be enough. That's what I'm going to hold out hope for. Is that, yes, I want to be there to be proof that you can just be a silly bean and find the aspects of you that shine brightest and use that to the fullest of your capabilities. Maybe it's somewhere in Discord. Have enough to get bacon on the sandwich? You're right, I do have enough to get bacon on my sandwich. Cosplayers are such a vibe. I miss cosplay. I miss going to photo shoots at big cons. I miss all of the technology that went into cosplay. Dude, with 3D printers, cosplay has gotten insane. You can 3D print anything, and there's special filament now that you can print flexible material. I saw someone 3D printing on top of fabric to make like scale fabric, and I was floored. I want to create costuming so badly, but I have so many projects I need to finish first. My goal for this year is to empty all of my backlog of projects, finish what I got, then I'm going to allow myself to start something new. You don't have to ping me, you can just post it and tell me where to look. Yeah. Just post it. I see everything in the Discord. I'm not lying. I see everything. Everything. And I mean everything. Yum. In other? Okay, I'll look. I will go look. Since I'm also ordering food. What do I want? I want a sandwich. That's what I want. But what kind of sandwich do I want to get? Oh, you have a Mari desk pet and she's on my desk. That's so freaking cute. I love the desk pet. The desktop pet, but I don't have a 3D model of myself. If I can get a 3D model, I will be doing a lot of really cool stuff. Including belly dancing live. You don't look for them? Oh, not that one. It was in other VTubers. Oh, true. I don't look in that forum because you guys specifically asked me not to look in that one, so I don't look in that one. I will respect your request. You told me don't look, so I won't look. I think I looked at it once accidentally to just click on the forums to make sure that I was keeping up on things, and I read the title and I'm like, oh, okay, I will forget everything I saw, and then I forget what I saw, so I don't even remember it. I know it exists, but that's the one that I won't look at. I think, see, I'm lost. I kind of want tuna, but I also kind of want turkey, but I kind of want tuna. I think I'm gonna have a tuna sandwich today. I'm gonna get a sandwich, and I'm gonna order it. Order it to me. Order it to the current base of operations. I've been looking at homes, tiny homes, to see if I could build one. Just buy some land and build. The dream is real. Haven't been able to escape it yet. Do I want a French bread loaf or a lettuce wrap? Ooh, I kind of want a lettuce wrap. I want no extra lettuce. I want extra cucumbers, tomatoes. I want pickles because I'm weird like that. Oregano and basil. Yeah, that'll be tasty. I think I also want barbecue chips and a cookie. No, I don't need a cookie. No cookie. Just chips and a sandwich. Now it's turned into quite a development. What's quite a development? It's true, when life changes, you can't move. So that's my dilemma, is trying to figure out where I'm gonna be, because the VA has me in a program right now, and I'm stuck, unable to move until I know where I've got a job, or if it's gonna be a remote job again. If it's gonna be remote, then I'll be good, and I can go wherever I want. If not, then I'm stuck. I'm stuck and I don't know what to do. So I gotta wait till after this VA thing, but it doesn't stop me from looking. I will get my house homies some stuff too. I always feel bad when I get stuff for me and I don't buy for the housemates. Or, because I know when they go eating food and then they don't bring me some, I feel sad. So I'm like, I would want to be thought of. I will make sure that I think of these homies when I buy food. Do I want to give them any add-ons? She doesn't want add-ons. But I will get her chips. She liked the chip. Regular chip. Regular chip. And I will get her a cookie. Get the homies mini bags of chips. No need for a mini bag of chips. So they didn't used to. They didn't used to get me food whenever they would go out and they'd grab food for just themselves. Because two of them work together. So like they travel home together. And when they come home, they would like stop and get fast food or something wherever. And then I would be streaming or I would be working. And I'd be like, hey, did you get me something? And they wouldn't. And I would be so sad. I'm like, oh, okay. Or they would be like, well, we didn't know if you ate or not. And I was like, dude, if you go and get food, get me food too. Because the literal worst case scenario is I've already eaten and I'll eat it later. There's no wrong answer. The answer is always get food. Like literally that. There's no reason not to, especially if you all live together. It just felt so rude. Like, what was it? I used to cook a lot more in this house arrangement, and I just got so busy I stopped cooking. Also, my housemates are crazy picky, so I stopped wanting to cook because I was, what's the word? I was decision fatigued because I kept having to cater to what they wanted. And like, I would be cooking, and then they thought they were doing me a favor by saying, you don't have to make food for us. We already ate for ourselves. And I'd be like, but what about me? You wouldn't dare presume your friends like eating when they want to eat? It's exactly, always order extra. The worst case scenario is they eat it later. Literally. Everyone eats food. Everyone. The answer is always buy food. Have you seen those TikTok memes which are like, your girl is hungry, she wants tacos, get her tacos. Get her tacos. Even if she's like, no, I'm not really hungry right now, put them in the fridge and surprise her when she comes home and be like, hey babe, you may not be hungry, but I got you tacos for when you are, and they're in the fridge. She'll love you for it. Just think of her, get her tacos. But like, homies would just, they'd eat without me all the time, and they thought that they were doing me a favor. They thought they were doing me a favor because they were like, well, you don't have to think about us. You don't have to make stuff for us. And my whole deal was like, I would be working until like 10 p.m. and I wouldn't have eaten. And they'd already eaten. And they would be like, well, don't worry about us. And in my brain, I was like, I'm not worried about you. I've been working for over 9 hours and I haven't eaten anything. And you guys went and you got food without me and you didn't think to get me anything? It felt thoughtless. Like, I get where they were coming from. That they were like, we don't want you to have to worry about us. We'll take care of us. But it also felt very us and them. Like, I was no longer included in their thought process. And I'm like, I live here too. I would like to be thought of. I live here too. I would like to be considered. And I felt like I wasn't. In their own way, they were trying to consider me. But that's not how it ended up getting translated. And I felt like, okay, I'm just the roomie. They don't care to make sure that I eat food. I get food for them. They don't care about me. Yeah, I was thought of like the goblin under the stairs, exactly. I was just that other person living in the house. I was just the person there, and they were like, we just don't want to make trouble for the goblin living in the house. We don't want to make trouble. Or we just need to make sure Harry Potter survives under the stairs. Yeah. And it wasn't even a cost thing, too. Like, we have enough. Enough for them to eat out more than they probably should. And I felt bad like I wasn't being considered. And I would ask over and over again, hey, if you guys go get food, can you make sure to get me food too? Because worst case scenario, I'll just eat it later. I think there was twice where they had gotten food and I told them, oh my God, thank you for getting me food. I'm not hungry right now though, so I'll put it away. And apparently that stuck out to them and they never wanted to get me food again because apparently I hurt their feelings by saying I would eat it later. And I can't, that doesn't translate to me, but I'm also not as neurodivergent as my wonderful housemates are. I love them dearly. They're good homies, but I had such a hard time translating that in my brain to go, why did that hurt you? Can you explain to me so I can understand where you're coming from? Because I didn't mean to hurt you by saying I'll eat it later. You want me to be your understair goblin? I will steal your spoons and then I'll bring them back and they'll be clean. Oh my God, we have a house goblin and it's stealing my knives. And I'm so mad about this. Every time I wash dishes, there's one fewer knife and I have no idea where the knives are going. I've asked the homies, hey, do you guys know where the knives are? Like we have a little knife caddy for like all the serrated knives for special fancy bread when I get special fancy bread. And I'm like, my knives are going missing. I just did the dishes this morning because one of the housemates, they did the dishes last night and they left it clean. And this is a pet peeve of mine. I can't eat breakfast or cook for myself if there's dishes in the sink and a load full of dishes that need to be put away. I have to unload the dishwasher and then put the dishes in the dishwasher so the sink is free and clear. Then I feel like I am able to make a mess. It's so weird. But like, I unloaded the dishwasher this morning when I got back from the gym and I was like, oh my God, we're missing 2 knives. We were missing 1 yesterday. Now we're missing 2 knives. Where are the knives? Okay, trying part. The dishes in the sink caused me physical pain and suffering. Physical pain because they're all adults. They all know how to clean up after themselves. And what will happen is I will unload the dishwasher. It will be dirty. They will leave their dishes in the sink for me to put away. And I have just stopped doing it. I've been like, dude, the dishwasher is dirty. You know how to pick up after yourself. I'm not your maid. We all live here. I can't do it. It's actually childhood trauma. It's childhood trauma for messes everywhere and a mother who was so depressed that she left messes that would pile up for days. I can't leave it because me and my little sister, Fee, I had to take care of her when we were little. My mom was not in a good place to be a mom, and I learned very fast that if we left messes around, that we would get sick. My mom would leave old food in the fridge for months and then convince me that it was okay to eat, and we got very sick. So I became very particular about not leaving dishes piling up in the sink. I would always wash them. I would not leave old food in the fridge. I would always get rid of it because otherwise, like, we would get very sick. So it is a health and trauma thing for me. I am the house mom, and I hate that. So now I unload the freaking dishwasher, and I'm missing knives now. So now I have to figure out if one of the house homies is taking dishes up to their specific room now and hiding knives, or if the goblin is just stealing knives. The machine is right there as a sentence you've spoken multiple times. Yes, yes, this, thank you. I hate that so much. I'm like, guys, I got a little sign for the dishwasher just to communicate to all the members of this house to let them know when it's dirty or clean. And if it's dirty and somebody puts a dish in the friggin' sink, I'll be like, the machine is right there. I'm not your mom. I am not your maid. And I'm not gonna pick up after you. You are perfectly capable of picking up your dish and putting it in the dishwasher. Eat the leftovers, don't leave them forever. Oh my god, I hate it. Sometimes when the homies will cook, so they're all very neurodivergent, very beautifully neurodivergent, love them to death, but it causes food problems, where they will take all the food, and the easiest thing they think of is to take like the entire pot that they cooked something in and put it in the fridge, or to dump it into a single Tupperware, like a big old container, and they put that one container in the fridge. But then what happens is they look at that whole container and they go, you know, it's a really big hassle to scoop out what I want from that single container and heat it up. That's too many steps. So they will leave it in that one container for months. And what I have to do is I have to go and divvy it into portions, into smaller containers, or it won't get eaten. Oh, the pain and suffering in my bones. I'm like, guys, don't put it in one container. And the times where they're like, well, I threw away all the other Tupperware. I'm like, why didn't you get more? And they're like, well, I didn't think about it. And I'm like, please, divvy it into portions. None of you is going to eat it unless, and I quote one of my housemates, to this day, this phrase makes me cringe inside, unless it's ready-made for you to enjoy. I'm like, what are you, a baby? You are a grown adult, ma'am. You are a grown adult. You don't need it to be ready-made. You can make it a two-step process. They can't. They can't. They struggle with it. So I'm working with their struggles. Exactly. I should be paid for some of these things. So what I have been doing so that my OCD doesn't take over my life and my need for cleanliness, and we can all live in harmony until I can finally move, is I stop taking care of these things. I look at the giant Tupperwares of things that they put in the fridge and I go, I'm not eating that. They're not eating that. I am going to leave it for 2 weeks in the fridge, and then I will remind someone that it's been in the fridge for 2 weeks and it's not my mess and they're going to clean it up. Or I will make my own food. I will divvy it into my own little containers and I will clean up my mess. Or if I make meals for everyone to enjoy, I will divvy it into individual containers to give them the opportunity to enjoy it in the ready-made fashion that they enjoy. Eats the same food out of the same container for the 3rd day in a row. Originally, when one of the housemates explained it to me, because he likes to make, so him and her, they like to make big soups and stews, and then they put them in just giant bowl-like Tupperware. And his thought was, well, I just take the whole Tupperware, and then I heat up the whole Tupperware, and then I scoop out what I want to eat, and then I put it in the fridge. And I'm like, but you never do that. You never do that. You don't do that. You think you're gonna do that, but you don't. You maybe did it once, maybe did it twice, and you never did it again. It's bio-waste, I guess. Yes. Oh my god. This is the reason so many people use margarine, the leftover plastic containers. Yeah, they are. Or I do that with cream cheese containers too. I used to take the cream cheese containers when I was done with them, clean them out, pop them in the dishwasher, and when they were done, I would use them for art projects, for paint, or I would turn them into Tupperware. But one of the housemates was like, Dee, we're not so poor we can't afford Tupperware. So they convinced me to stop using these. I felt like I was recycling for the planet, but if I also look at where I came from, my dad hoards things like plastic bags and Tupperware. So they probably just didn't want me to become a hoarder like him. And I'm thankful for that. So they buy a bunch of Tupperware like every few weeks. It's pretty wild. They will throw away whole meals that have been sitting in the Tupperware that they just don't want to clean up after. You'll never know when you need that square of wood. That's my dad. But my dad is also of the very boomer generation that lived through the Great Depression, and he's afraid and was raised to that he needs to hold on to everything because it will either be worth a lot of money one day, or he might lose everything he owns and might need to sell it all to make ends meet. That's where his mentality comes from, but that is my dad's generational trauma to heal from. I don't think my dad could find the one square of wood in the garage, though. It's probably buried underneath tools that are in much need of cleaning and organizing, and it gives me a traumatic response every time I look in the garage. One bag of microwave popcorn will fit 3 empty containers of yogurt. Wait, really? Huh. I'm wrapping my brain around this. That's insane. What? I do like movie night popcorn, but I also am super extra, and I will make homemade kettle corn in a skillet. I love cooking, or I used to love cooking, but then I lived with very picky eaters, and it made it hard to love cooking when there was so much food waste, or when they would be like, yeah, I'll eat this, or yeah, I enjoyed this, and then they'd never eat it again a whole week. And I would be like, I loved what I made. Leftover night used to be my favorite night of the week, where I would make a whole bunch of really tasty dishes throughout the week, and then I would get to pick my favorites again. I loved that. Yeah, popcorn in a pot is so good. You can't understand throwing out Tupperware. Right! Reusable, stackable, washable. Yeah, the plexiglass ones that don't stain are great. Oh my god. But this is what it's like living with beautiful, wonderful, neurodivergent folks, and they are very particular about how they do food. All I ask is we don't waste food. All I ask is that if you're gonna make something, please eat it. Don't expect me to eat it. Part of my gaining too much weight is because I didn't want to have food waste, and I would eat the stuff that they made, and they wouldn't. And I would make myself sick eating the stuff that they made because I didn't want food waste. That was like 2 years ago. My struggle was, I'm not gonna eat the food they make. It's bad for me. I don't want it. They bought it, they made it, they're gonna eat it. And now I'm in my, I'm gonna make what I wanna make, I'm gonna buy what I wanna buy era. But I still will buy the homies sandwiches. If I buy food for me, I'm gonna buy food for them. Even if they don't eat it, like the next day, worst case scenario, I will eat it because I like sandwiches and it will not be a waste. Someone's gonna eat that. Yes! Isn't that wild? You can gain weight from the stress eating and not wanting to have the leftover food waste. It's childhood trauma from having a parent like my mother who is very much the you will finish everything on your plate whether you like it or not. It's a bad way to be. There's a healthy eating philosophy called HAES, called Healthy Eating at Every Size, where they talk about why it's important to understand when your body is full and what your body is craving and why. You have 4 people in the house and 2 of them are responsible for 80% of the... No! Okay, I still use my military dish patterns. When I lived in the barracks, I had like a small set of Tupperware, 2 really nice mugs, a bowl, a single set of utensils, and a plate. That's all I had. Because I was working 12-hour shifts at the for a mission, and I was in a skiff. The DFAC was never open when we were working mission, and DFAC did not treat you well, food-wise. So I bought frozen vegetables, egg whites, and sliced meats, and I would make myself food. And I would always wash that one bowl, that one mug, etc. And I had like a little dish rack by my tiny sink adjacent thing in my barracks room. So I have kept that mentality to this day. I have a coffee mug that I'll use for like 3 days out of the week. I rinse it out and I wash it out after I use it each time, and then I put it on the counter to dry. If I have a snack bowl for dry snacks, I rinse that out, wipe it out, and put it on the counter, and I'll use it for the rest of the week, and then I wash it at the end of the week. I leave like no dish waste at all. My 3 other housemates are responsible for 85% of those dishes. Is eating out of the pot saving dishes and washing, or just, it's absolutely laziness? To me, okay, let me rephrase that. To me, it's laziness. To them, it's the simplest thing for their neurodivergence. It's what makes sense, and it's what makes them comfortable. Because, as I have now learned, how it works in their brain is, if I cooked it in this pot and put it away in this pot, I can just take out that pot and recook it. I don't have to scoop it from something else. I can put that pot on the stove and reheat it and eat it from the pot and then put it back. The only time this doesn't work is if that pot is huge, takes up half the fridge, and has multiple servings in it and is supposed to be eaten by multiple people. If I eat out the pot, I can get all the Kraft dinner sauce. So it's hard to find a balance between needing to separate food out so that they can take it, heat it, and eat it. If they could, they would live off of the TV dinners, I swear to Bob. And I'm like, no, we're gonna cook food or we're gonna order semi-healthy food, but please don't eat TV dinners. But I honestly think they'd be really happy with that. I'm really excited though. Today, I am going to a Costco for the first time ever. I'm getting a Costco membership. Hi, Soren. Yes, this is a YouTube only stream. I'm going to Costco for the first time, and we're gonna bulk buy meal prepped items. Cause I went with 2 of the housemates to peruse the Costco that was just built by where our housing complex is. And we were like, my question was to them was, we're gonna go to Costco, you guys. We're gonna look and see, would we eat stuff here? Would we shop here? Do you want to? Because we love the Costco CEO, and we're trying to boycott other businesses that don't treat their employees well. We're a little mind conscious. I do love my house homies for being business conscious with me. Except me out here having a tiny bit of Starbucks in the morning because I love my coffee. That's what we're doing today. The goal is we're gonna get our primary groceries. We've meal planned for the week. We're gonna go and get like autistic friendly for my neurodivergent homies meal prepped items so that we can easily create meals for the week, that we can bulk buy the big things that we need, and we're gonna celebrate by grabbing hot dogs on our way out. You're saying on your little Starbucks treats? Yes. We're gonna lose more knives, giant tubs of mustard. Yeah, we're looking forward to oh my god, their toilet paper, paper towels, all of these things are so cheap. I was so mad. I saw like razors, like lady razors, and I saw that they were selling like this 15 pack of razors for the exact same price that I could only get 5 at like a Target. And I was livid. I'm like, this is not going to be my life. We will save money by buying in bulk. Let's do this. Batteries and medicine? Yeah, we walked by the pharmacy and one of the homies was like, you know, looking at their prices here for like eye exams and flu shots, he's like, if you don't have insurance, this is probably as reasonable of a price as you're ever gonna get. It's amazing what kind of services you can get here. I was also very surprised to find that this Costco that has now opened up near me had like a lack of screaming, crying children, which tells me a lot about the caliber of people who shop there. Way to control your kiddos. Jumbo muffins? Ooh. You have to buy 2 packs of muffins. I know that the homies in my house will eat muffins, so we're all going today. Later this afternoon, when everybody gets off of work, we're all gonna go today. I have off work today. We're going today. We're gonna get our membership. We're gonna go shopping, and I'm gonna see if the prepackaged stuff helps them be comfortable, not wasting food, cooking more, and for us all to find things that we like. I'm gonna get so many cucumbers. And I'm gonna make those weird cucumber things in a Tupperware. The Costco chicken is delicious. No, not a rack of screaming children. No. Dumplings, coffee. Is their coffee good? Like, I saw the huge bags of coffee, but like, it's just me and one of the housemates that drink coffee. I don't know if we need that much coffee. Hold up. I think, the person who's delivering my sandwich might be going to the wrong house. I see them out my window. Uh-oh. Please don't go to the wrong house. Oh no, they're going to the wrong house. I have to go outside. No! It's so cold outside. It's like -4 degrees. I don't wanna. Extremely efficient to have a rack of screaming children. Leave your screaming, crying children in a storage rack. Isn't that what daycare is? I don't know. I don't have kids. I'm the weird, silly aunt. I have nieces and nephews. I don't have children. You need more information on the cucumbers? Oh, bestie, do I have cucumber recipes I need to share? This is from the guy who's like, sometimes you need to eat a whole cucumber, but you can take a cucumber and you can make it into a sandwich in a bowl, because the cucumber is one of the best simple staples for holding together flavors without taking away from them. I used to carve out the inside of a whole cucumber and fill it with tuna salad and eat those for lunch. Tuna salad and slices of cheese inside a cucumber, like a friggin' sushi. It's so good. But you can take a mandolin and slice up a cucumber and mix it with a bunch of things. Just dump them into a Tupperware or a bowl, mix it all up, and it'll be magic. Salt, sugar, dill, and vinegar mixed with slices of fresh cucumber. No, I'm talking like cucumber with soy sauce, with crispy or chili crisp, with a little bit of sesame oil, sesame seeds, tiny sprinkle of MSG, to add in some of that punchy flavor, to add in a whole grated clove of garlic and peanut butter, believe it or not, and mix that all together, shake it up real good, and dang, it's delicious. Or to make tuna salad with cucumber and just do all of that, mix it all together, make sushi cucumber, slice it up with a mandolin, add in a whole can of tuna or a whole can of chicken or smoked salmon, cut it up into like a big container, and then chop up your fresh dill sprig or something in there, squirt in some mayo, shake it all up, and then you can scoop it out and put it into like lettuce leaves and just eat them one scoop at a time. Very low dish, low maintenance, dump it all in a bowl kind of thing, and it's very tasty. I'm gonna have to make them live. Cucumber on proper bread. What's proper bread? Gray bread? What kind of bread is gray? I am a little concerned. What is gray bread? Isn't it moldy or gross? What kind of bread is gray? Homie, why your bread gray? Why is your bread gray? Gray bread is a new green. No, please do not the gray bread. Hello. Sorry, I'm yapping. like a loon. Get to Costco, you get the 2-pound whole bean community brand coffee. So I have learned from a coffee connoisseur that you should consume any coffee you get within 1 week. Otherwise, the quality deteriorates rapidly. And I don't think I could drink 2 pounds of coffee in a week. I am not that strong. I am sorry. 2 pounds of New Mexico coffee.
Yes.
That sounds good. Thank you for that. YouTube but no Twitch. Tuesday is YouTube day. Because I haven't created my Dinks account yet. I need to make a little scrunkly for Dinks. You call it gray bread? Oh, it's rye bread! I love rye bread. And let me reach out to Isla. Give me a moment to get my sandwich. And then wanna yap? And cold. I need Isla's help because I haven't moved from this in forever. Ah! I don't know if you guys heard that tap. A bird just ran into my window. A small bird. You should have flown south for the dang winter. Get out. Why are you here? Get out. Dark rye bread is so good. Crusty rye bread, hearty soups, and Irish butter. I need fewer birds to be in love with me. The thing with community coffee, you live 4 hours away from the roast. Oh my god, and you live right by a roaster? You lucky duck. The number pickles! Pumpernickel! I love me a good crunchy, crusty bread bowls. Those are so good. It hasn't been soup weather. It's only been frigid is all weather by D. It's like -4 right now. It's so cold. Okay. I have to go outside. I'm not happy about this. I have to go outside and get a sandwich. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. And I will return after these messages.
Your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging on in fall. Mists will lead you where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm setting up to get Isla to join us. I need both hands for this. This is what I get for having a sandwich in my lap. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Wait, not enough characters. Okay, there we go. I am host. I am hosting. Accept. Isla will join us and maybe can help me learn a thing or two. It's good. It's messy though. I forgot how messy the lettuce wraps were when they are filled with tuna. I gotta call into Isla and then make sure you can hear. Discord check-in.
Whoa.
Howdy!
Hello, hello.
Hi, Isla. How you doing?
I'm doing very good.
Yeah, surviving.
YouTube. Yeah.
We are in the YouTubes.
Yes. Hello, YouTube lands. Okay.
This
me
is
also.
Isla. For those of you who don't know. And let me turn the foogie off when you are able to join. They're going,
There's
hello,
this one.
eat her.
Hello,
Isla.
in me.
Oh, it said wrong password. What? No way.
Ah.
This is password.
Okay. We try again.
Copy pasta. Copy the pasta.
Need the whole password. Okay.
Howdy and how Dyla. That's cute. Darling.
Oh, you thinking?
It's thinking about its life choices.
And D has a sandwich. Excellent.
I do have a sandwich. Did you get lunch yet? Have you eaten food yet?
I have actually. I made.
Let's go.
I made some eggs and toast with some Gouda cheese.
That sounds
Very
very
good.
good.
Very good. Well, you can tell that the food is good that Dee's eating because she wiggle, she hum, she crunch.
It's a
very
really
important.
satisfying crunch. Friggin' cucumbers in a sandwich are just my absolute favorite. It's such a satisfying crunch. Is it not letting you load? It said wrong password. What? Okay, let me check. If you've copied it, that should not be the wrong password. Alright, so let me quit. Let me host. Let me
We try again.
paste it. Okay. Maybe I pushed a button and didn't paste the thing correctly. Try now. See if it works. Maybe it worked.
Oh
my God, that was so loud.
That's weird.
Did it say wrong password?
It didn't for me. I'm wondering.
Is it? It
connecting
says wrong
people got
password still. What the
disconnected.
heck?
I
No.
have a weird disconnected thing on my end. I wonder why.
Okay. Oh. This is why.
What?
There's a space in it. I
Wait,
didn't realize there was a space in the beginning. Oh my god.
Oh.
Let me fix
okay,
this.
Okay.
Let me fix this.
Ah, the void. It calls to us all and messes up all of our plans.
I put a space where it didn't need to be one. Try again.
Okay. Okay.
There was a hidden space in the beginning of it.
Oh. Oh.
Yay!
there
It's
we go.
working!
Oh. We got desk loading in. is thinking. It's
There was an
waiting, it's loading.
unintended extra space in the beginning, yeah.
It happens.
Life happens. Waiting. Observing. Coming to terms with reality. Loading the kitsune.
Oh,
Kitsune loading.
it's thinking. It's thinking really hard about it.
We have an Isla! Yay!
Oh. Wow, I went real fast there. Okay.
Hi Isla! How are you doing today?
Hello, hello. And you are loading in for me, so I am paused. Oh no, there it goes. I was paused, smiling, really big. It was good.
Good times.
Oh, yeah, doing
Had
good.
by all.
Doing good.
Yes, it Isla, you may gaze upon. Turn Isla up. I don't think I can. I have you at 200%. Let me see if I can.
Okay, I poked my mic gain just a touch more. I talk really quietly, everybody. Like you don't.
Add the
I
gain.
do so many games.
It's okay. That is what the software tools are there for. To ensure that we can hear Isla to the maximum capacity. Your computer is having a hard time processing? I'm not sorry for you.
I believe you mean there is cuteness here. Like the QD is that's just adorable, right?
Yep.
But like me and D, very fierce.
Exactly. We're here to frighten you.
Be afraid.
But so, Isla is actually one of the reasons why that cutie head looks so dang good. Because Isla helped me with some perspective work for this. And was like, you need to fix the shape of the head by doing the following things. And was basically right on all accounts. So,
I feel like you had a pretty good grasp on head shape, and then I was just like, oh, it looks like a UFO, and then you're like, oh, that's exactly the shape.
that's why it's
so
a
like,
UFO. How to even fix. And Isla's like, don't worry, I can art. That's literally what happened. I was like,
hey,
thank you.
listen, D. You got help with the boy, right? But you made that. You did the art. You also can art.
It took me like 2 weeks to design the one that's facing the side. And I looked at like images of cats to try and figure out how cats are shaped. How do you shape a cat? Get on my way, give me the
An art
paper.
cat.
No, not like that.
How to, yeah. Are my big ears blocking? I wouldn't impress.
No, you're fine.
Should I just like?
No, you can be wherever you want to be. You can be wherever you want to be, and it will be a good place to be. Because I can always move windows around. Do you want me to share you the window preview, so you know where you're at?
Sure.
Let
We
me share.
also.
Yeah.
I'll sit behind the desk. You might have to click to go
Okay,
back in front. So.
That's fine by me. Hang on, I gotta adjust my audio to make sure you won't hear me double. Nibble
Twice as
audio.
much D? Why would I be offended that?
Who's offended? Are we getting offended?
Well, not me.
Are they offended?
Pat, are you guys offended?
Are you offended? Who's getting offended?
I don't know. Hopefully nobody.
Don't be offended! Don't take
It's like-
anyone's
it's like,
fence!
who's on first? No, who's offended?
Should you be offended? I hope not. There's no reason. Be whatever you want to be. Be wherever you want to be. So I'm trying to scarf and finish a sandwich. It's almost done. But I desperately need some help.
Okay,
And
I'm here. You may pick my brain for the knowledge.
you.
I will do my best to help.
Okay. I don't even know what this thing means.
If you're eating food, let me get a fish.
Yeah.
I will eat too.
Yeah, go right ahead. Grab a food. That's such a cute fish with the crab. It's adorable. Emmy, did we steal your fence? Want to draw cats? Look at 90% of anime faces. Correct. They're all based off of cats.
Because cats are adorable.
Mm-hmm.
And also very fierce. And if you are cat adjacent, that's like more fierce.
Mm-hmm. So, for those of you who don't know, Isla is an amazing genius who drew and rigged her own model. Very impressive. Be impressed right now. And I'm trying to learn how to rig for the first time ever. What I've done right now is I'm only focusing on the head because I feel like if I focus on everything all at once, I will get overwhelmed and be confused. What I've gone through, if I here, let me unhide these other layers. Okay. I have, so it looks a little wonky now. Why? It shouldn't look this wonky, but I think one of the legs is hidden. That leg is hidden. There we go. What else is hidden? This is hidden.
Little wraps.
Okay. So I have gone through and what? Bigger eyes, mask, hidden, or a guide. Oh, I need to unhide this. Otherwise it's freaking out about it. So I've gone through and these back legs aren't a thing yet, so I can hide them. No, not those. The other legs. Is it in this folder? Where is it? Is it in this folder? What folder are you in? They're in here somewhere. I have the... This
So,
should be the
you wanna
same. I should
know,
get
you wanna
rid of
know a
that.
little secret?
Yeah.
So in Live 2D, hover over the area where you know an object is,
Yes.
and then do a right click,
Right click.
and then there should be an object at cursor, and then there's a whole list of things.
That you can also hold down left control and right click, and it will do that too. I learned that from Mavali's tutorial. Left control and right click, and it gives you a drop down menu. So
Yeah, if you're like, where the heck is this? I've done that so many times. I'm just like, you know what? Heck it. No more manual searching.
it's somewhere there. I'm just gonna get rid of that because I don't need it. So I have a lot of possibly miscellaneous layers that may or may not be clipped correctly. I tried to set up the body. I tried to clip all of my layers correctly, but I think I did it wrong. So I guess where I'd like to start is I want any advice you can give me as to if I even set, like, my setup is where I'm stuck. I'm still in the setup phase. What have I done so far? Let me actually make this window a smidge bigger, and I'll scoot them out. So you can see my left side. So I have gone, and let me swamp him in, and I will widen out the right side of it. Okay, so I have gone and I've taken my parameters, and I put the parameters I want into folders, so that's nicely organized. I'm like, oh yay, organized, huzzah. I went and I turned on almost all of my layers, except this one, which I'll come back and ask for help on.
Okay.
I
had to move my ears out of the way to read it. Go ahead.
That is okay. I will zoom in and point out stuff. I'm just letting you know what
Actually,
I've done.
Would it be possible, can you stream, like,
Just
in
the
the Discord, can
application?
you just the live 2D?
Sandwich done.
Sandwich consumed.
All right. Food has been consumed. Let me put that away, because I need help. You're trying to come up with a concept for your character? You know how to draw dudes? Go find reference images. I don't know how to draw things. All I did was I went to find reference images of the things that I'm looking to create. That's all I've done. Okay,
If you need design help, find lots of different references. Be like, hey, this jacket looks really cool. Like, none of the rest of this picture works, but this jacket works. You save that picture.
And
you
just
find
start from there.
like a body type that you like. You're like, this is the body type, right? You find a hairstyle that you like. Oh,
I will change over to the editor. Will it let me? Okay. No, I'm sharing the editor. Yay!
Okay.
Date men and take photos of them in sexy poses. Oh, I think that there is a posing reference that you can find online. Are you able to see the thing? Or is it not showing?
Give me just a second. Watch stream. There it goes. Okay.
So, I have separated things out to the best of my ability. But and then I've gone through and I've played around with clipping layers to make sure that I've clipped things where I believe they need to be. I have this piece right here. I'm calling it chest floof. The only reason I have this piece was I was under the impression that when I want to rig this, that if I want to move my character right to left, there's going to be times where I might want to hide certain lines on the arms, and that's what I made this for. But I don't know if there's another way to do that. The way I have my layers set up is all body parts have an underlayer. So you can see that with the face. Instead of a straight outline, I have this...
Do you have a colored blob?
I have a blob underneath it that's just a tiny bit bigger, but I have it sitting underneath it right now. So there's no line up on the top of the head. And that way I can just move it around wherever I want the lines to show up, was what I thought.
Yes, I'm actually doing that more with my models. That's very good. You
I
have
am nominated.
line blob that's just basically behind everything, and then you have your like the face color is just the face, and then you can clip like your eyes and your blush and everything to that. Exactly. Yes.
Okay, so I'm doing that right. Let's go.
Let's go.
So I have this piece which is chest floof. And all I was going to use this for is to cover up portions of the arms and those arm lines at different angles. But I didn't know what to clip it to. And I also noticed that what's happening is there is a shadow piece. It's called head shadow. This piece is being hidden underneath that. And I don't know if that means that I need to move this further up on the hierarchy or what.
So there's a few different things you can do. If you're, what do you call the chest?
The chest
block
piece.
or blocking piece. Yeah, the chest fluff piece. So there's a weird thing you can do in Live 2D, and it is you can make a mask, and it can be 0% opacity, but it will still block things like that it's masking.
Really?
So like, yes. Oh, my stream just died.
Oh no!
Why? Come back, stream. So,
As I have too many windows open.
So basically, what I would recommend is that you have the, let's see. We're gonna have to, actually, can you grab the,
Grab the
where
what?
is it on yours? The chest.floof, that like name tag right there. Yeah, the ID. Copy that. Go to one of your legs, please.
My legs?
A leg, yes. We go to
Which part
leg.
of the leg?
If you're covering up lines, let's start with just the line for now.
Okay.
Or actually, we could see it easier on the band-aid. So go to the left band-aid, and then in your, let's see, we've got clipping ID. Place in the. You've got multiple.
I do, but I can click the drop down to do it.
Okay, so I would say, just to show you, you grab the neck floof piece and have that be your mask. It's gonna be a little weird for a second, but
Will it?
is it?
I think it's clipping to it.
Okay.
But I also have
actually,
it.
You want to, yeah.
I also
Maybe-
have the floof piece is also right now it's clipped to the body. So I can let me remove that clip.
So it being clipped to something won't affect other things necessarily, but that's fine. All right, go back to the leg real quick.
The bandage.
Yes. And then for now, if you want to take out the left front paws mask, I just want to see something real quick.
Wait a minute. I think I need to do this backwards. I think I actually need
Do you
to
see
take...
the box underneath that says invert mask? We're going to
Yeah.
be clicking that with the... Yeah, so basically, you want the floof, you want your chest floof in your clipping ID, and then you hit invert mask.
I think I might want to do that backwards. I think I clip that to the bandage. It shows up on the bandage. Is that what you mean? No.
So my overall goal with this was I was trying to make the chest fluff, we're going to reduce the opacity to 0, but then have the leg pieces get blocked whenever you move the chest piece. Like if you're turning the cutie to one side or another,
Yeah.
you can always move the chest piece, chest fluff mask that you're making.
So let me remove the left paw from this bandage so that that's not part of the mask. Okay.
Okay, and then click on chest floof and move it around a little bit, and let's
To see if that worked.
Okay, and then one other thing. Let's see. Are we on the?
It doesn't appear to be doing anything. Oh,
So
rigging is
on the-
hard.
It's very hard. Yes, it's very tedious. There's a lot of little things. On the chest floof, let's take the opacity of the layer and we're gonna make it 0.
0.
Yeah. So now you take that and you move it around.
Oh, and it still blocks it out. Wow.
Yes. However, it doesn't interfere with your head, neck shading stuff. So like it's still there. It's still doing the same thing. But if you, basically if you, with the leg lines and all of the other things, if you do the same layer masking shenanigans that I just walked you through, and I can help if you need me to repeat that. But if you do the same thing, invert the mask, it can clip all that at the same time.
But then won't I have the other issue where if I wanted to clip like this bandage to the foot or this shadow to the foot, won't I run into that issue? Because I won't be able to chop out that part. Because adding in that mask, you'll see there's the whole shadow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Humma humma humma.
Right? Do I have to duplicate this somewhere? Techniques are hard.
Yeah, it's hard to.
I mean,
It's
I could get rid of this line. I theoretically could because I have the underneath. I have this. How come I can't move you? Why is it doing that thing? Right. Here we go. I do have this.
Okay, so that's like your leg line blob thing.
That's the
Okay.
leg line blob. So I do have that. I only created this part because it acts as a shadow on top of all of these other pieces to like shade them. It's not necessary, but it was very nice to have this to tie it all together. Same thing with bandage here. Ooh.
Yeah, how to get all the layers sorted? Let's see.
Because if I'm not clipping this, then I just get rid of this shadow. Then there's no shadow on the front paw. Right? It's wild. I wonder if I should instead make like a shadow layer and do that as well, similar to the chest piece, and make this dark shadow layer.
So with a lot of things, there's a lot of different solutions. We could move the head shading up above the, like, we could undo everything that we just did and then move the head shading layer up above the neck fluff layer in your draw order. Because that is like an simple solution.
Oh, we do. Wait. Chest floof. No mask. Remove floof.
Okay, there we go. That looks back to more normal.
And then just take the head shadow and move that all the way up to the top of the order.
You could actually put that underneath your, so instead of being, I guess it is with body, but
It is
could
with body.
move into your head.
De-floofing.
Like it's,
You love listening
What?
and nodding along as if you understand what we're talking about. Rigging is hard. We're trying to
It
learn
is,
how to
so-
do rigging and we're so confusing. I'll
well, that's the
embiggen
thing.
this.
There's like a whole bunch of solutions to every problem.
Yeah.
So like
That's
my,
why I asked
my
for
thing,
help.
my thing, I probably would have tried to figure out a way to do clipping weirdness when just moving the thing would probably be the faster solution, right?
Because I'm like, I could clip this to all of those things beneath it. The goal is just so that it hides these lines when we turn the body in different directions. I don't
Yeah.
need it, but
So, another interesting alternative. So you have your line blobs, you have your
line blob.
your shading on different things. If you turn the body, you can make each of those parts move individually, like take out a chunk of the line and stuff like that. So you don't actually need the chest fluff, but then you have to do more like little detail works. But that's like a later step.
Okay, I'm looking to do work smarter, not harder. And there are, well, in an oil rig thinking about there's gotta be a simple way to do this. I wonder if I should just make like a shadow layer or leave the line that I have underneath it as a shadow layer. But I wanted to have shadow on top of this. That was the whole purpose of this guy. This guy was also acting as shadow on top of everything. So I could get rid of this. It does take out sort of an element of depth for the whole leg. But maybe I can adjust that by adjusting the size of this underleg, so to speak. You know? Maybe I can do that instead, you think? Right? Maybe I ignore the legs for now and I'll come back to it later.
Yeah,
Feet
so
are hard.
They are, and it's figuring out like what would be
Me
the
too,
best
Tasty.
solution to this, right?
Right. Part of me is like,
Okay.
I should just add those shadows onto the art mesh itself and then re-import it. But then my brain goes, but in order to have that layered 3D movement, having shadows separately gives you more freedom. The
I'm actually
confusion.
wondering about the clipping order in Live 2D now. Like I've tried to mess with this a couple times.
Yep.
So you have
Pigeon.
I'm
I
trying to
have
think how
pigeon.
to
Great,
explain.
great timing, Gumpy.
So if you have the bandages, the shadows clipped to the leg mask, not the line blob. If you have the leg color being affected by a different mask, will all of those things be affected? Okay,
I
anyway,
think I pick up
I'll
what you're
have to
putting down.
experiment. Yeah, there's like, can you layer the clipping masks, basically? So if you have all of the things, like your bandages, your shading clipped to the light brown color of the leg, and not the leg line blob, and then we do a different mask. I don't know if that would work. That would be something I would have to play around with. This is one of those things that I'm not sure how it works, so I don't want to be like, yeah, do these like 20 steps
I
and let's do
think
an
I get what you
experiment.
were talking about, though. Taking this chest floof, going to like the bandage, which let's say that's what I wanted to be able to mark out. And so I'd remove this clipping would actually cause it to look wonk. Because I can't do clipping and an inverted mask.
Yeah.
That's so... Ugh. Okay.
It's one of those things where you're like, shouldn't it do both?
I should be able to do both. Ah!
Listen, cuties. We are at Dee's apartment. Okay, please be nice. Don't set her apartment on fire. But also, her rules apply.
They could
So,
try, but they would immediately be doused with water, and it would be hilarious. So please try.
There you go. You heard it here. You try to do an Austin. It's
You get wet.
you can try. You have permission to try.
You become a fish, and then I will have to eat you. That's a law. I wonder, is there a way to just take this whole thing? Could I
You can
clip this to
multi-select.
that?
You can multi-select a whole bunch of objects at once, and then I believe you can. There is a way to apply masks to multiple things at once.
I just don't know how. And yeah, if I use this guy as a mask, I think my best bet is going to be to free float this layer. Instead of using it like a true mask, to just warp the layer and move it around as I need it to move for the body
Okay.
parts. That might just be the easiest way, as weird as it might seem.
It's all of the live 2D stuff. It's all tricks like that. You're like, does this work for this? Does this work? And a lot of times you're like, no, I gotta figure out something else.
Like,
So if moving it around does work, and you like squish it around, deform it to make it work, like that's perfectly acceptable. Like it'll get the job done, you know.
Like if I don't have this shadow, and I don't have the underlying leg, yeah, it kind of disappears. So I could make do with the shadow and the underside, opacity, and things like that, and moving the legs. Maybe I don't need this piece. But my brain said I need it here because normal animals have like a bit of
It's
their
funny.
floof that
You can rock
sticks
me.
out here. And I don't know how to emulate that without having, well, the piece.
Right. Well, this could also be something that once you get the little cutie moving around, maybe that'll be a thing you can be like, oh, I do need this, but I need it a different shape. What?
I'm being attacked.
Oh. So I'm watching the stream on delay, so I can actually see the. I reply with a delay to everybody
Hi.
that do, apparently. Time shenanigans, don't worry about it.
Time shenanigans. Okay, I will come back to the body later. So I've gotten to the point where I believe all of my layers are in order. The last question I had for you based on layer is the tail. I realized when I made the canvas, the tail was actually over here. When I exported everything, it was sitting off to the side. And I physically moved it here. Because the top of my Live 2D window ends here, will my tail get cut off?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Is there a reason that we have this gray box here, and can I adjust it to encompass the tail? If it doesn't
let's see,
matter, then I
that's-
won't
The gray
care.
box, I think, is your overall canvas. If you go to, let me look.
Is it like show?
Edit. Let's see. Canvas settings. We'll go to File, Canvas settings.
File canvas settings. I can change the height.
The height
Ooh.
of the canvas. Okay, that might be what you
No.
want.
Make it 7,000 pixels. Oh my god, but I need to move it up. Oh, that was not
Give
what I
me
wanted.
all the pixels.
That was not what I wanted. Ooh. Canvas setting. 6,000. Go back. I just want the top of it.
So this might be a thing where you make the canvas big, and then you might have to move the cutie down a bit.
That was not what I wanted to do. Ah! Dang it. Fix yourself. Oh, okay, so then it's... I have to hit the bottom box and then try this. Oh, it almost worked.
Getting close.
Very close. Alright, let's go. 7,500. Aha! Now it encompasses the edge of the tail. Looks like he has a piece of hair.
It's a mohawk.
Beautiful.
How stylish.
So styling. Okay, that's what I was curious about. So now on to the thing that has been bothering me the most. So I'm going
What's
to
that?
hide all of the body pieces because I'm only going to focus on the face to start with. So I figure I can learn stuff for the face and then apply it to the body. Body, back legs, go away wings, go away tail. Looking at the head. Okay, so Mav in her tutorial talks about warp deformer groups, and she describes them as being layers. What am I clicking on that I'm dragging? Stop. I don't know if I dragged something. She describes them as layers that go on top of your actual layers, so you can manipulate the layer and not the object itself. But I don't know if I put the right things inside of a warp deformer.
Okay, so in your bottom right of your screen, there's a whole tab called Deformer. Can you make that window a little bigger for me?
Yes.
Let me see all of the things.
All of the things.
All of the things. Okay,
Make
scroll
this
all the way up. Let me see we are at the top of your hierarchy. Okay, so the way that you want to think, actually click on head warp if you would.
Yeah.
That's the whole head. Okay, very good. So that is your whole head shape. So
At least I think it's the whole head shape. But here's where I got lost. I'm like, I don't know if the head should contain the eyes and how to do that. So
Okay,
explain what you
so-
want to explain. I will shush for a moment and I will click
Alright,
as
so
you wish.
basically, how you want to think of this. Imagine a filing cabinet, okay? You have a drawer, you open up the drawer, this drawer has all of your head warp, like,
Folders.
that's your big deformer, that has your whole face in it, okay? If you want, so that's like, you want to do a big XY movement, you move the whole head a little bit, and then you flip through the folders, you have a new deformer that's a smaller little folder inside this drawer, and that's gonna be your eyes. That's gonna be your eye movement. So then you move your eyes,
Okay.
move the head a little bit, then you go to the warp deformer for your eyes, and you move your eyes a little bit, and you basically
That's what I was afraid
we're
of.
layering. Yeah, we're layering movement. We're layering stuff like that. So you have all of your head pieces in one deformer, because if you need to have the cutie lay down or stand up, you might move the head, and you want all of the head and all of the pieces and all of the ears all to move at the same rate, right? So then you have secondary motions within that, is basically how you want to think of that.
Okay. So here's my struggle. I went and I made a warp deformer for the eye, one for the mouth, one for the head. I still need ones for the ears. I was hoping that they worked the way you just described. I don't know how to put one warp deformer inside of the other. There's
So-
my challenge.
Okay, you wanna know how to do that?
Yeah.
So you, on your head warp deformer, that little arrow, click down,
To expand.
scroll down to your eye deformer, grab hold of it, drag it up, keep
Where?
keep going, all the way up to where you scroll up, and then make sure you're highlighted on the head warp, like deformer. Make sure that's highlighted, drop it. And scroll down, and it's in the hierarchy now.
It's that easy? You just put
It's
it
that
like
easy.
that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What? What?
So, yeah,
This is
there you go.
wizardry and witchcraft. What?
There you go. So that's
Oh my god. I need to do one
That's
for
how
the
you roll
ears
that.
too. Can I do the ears as their own thing?
so. Yes. So okay. Here's my recommendation. You want to have one warp deformer that has all of your puzzle pieces in it, right? This one is only for, you don't do any deforming on this one. You maybe move it around places. Then you have like a secondary, yeah, exactly like that. Your mouth.
I'm gonna need to put that
needs to go
blush in
too.
there.
But anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So then if you want to like squish the head shape around or do something like that, you make a second one that is a child to head warp. This deformer is your parent. and you only move that one. And if you make little deforms, you want to do it with something else. So this way, you have, again, you can move everything around as one thing, and then you break down different motions with different deformers.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm like,
So yeah.
very
so yeah,
serious
now-
fish.
Very serious.
Long fish.
Whoa.
I'm gonna
So
stop
yeah, you
myself.
can absolutely have the ears like as their own separate thing that won't get all
Yes.
warped up with the head warp, but you want them to be in the head warp deformer hierarchy,
Okay.
just so that all of your head will move together.
So, right now, I have my earpieces inside the head deformer group. Can I remove them and put them in their own warp deformer?
You can make a new warp deformer within that head warp
Yeah.
hierarchy,
Let's
and that's
do
how I
the
would recommend doing
head
that.
warp
So.
again. How would I do that? Yeah.
So select all of the pieces that you would like in the deformer. I would actually recommend that you put both ears in one deformer so they kind of move together.
Really? You don't want them to move independently?
So
Sorry, I'm gathering my
it
trash.
is- No, that's fine. It is super easy to select half of a warp deformer
Really?
and like move an ear separately. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna share a file with you in the future. Okay. You say I can do that? Let's do this. So you say could I select all of the earpieces?
Select all of the earpieces.
Okay. I think this may only be. Okay. That's all the earpieces. Yes.
Excellent, excellent. All right.
Notice how I've only done the dots for one ear. I have forgotten to delete this ear and then mirror it because I forgot how to do that.
Okay, we can go over that eventually. So what I would recommend.
Yes.
Click on your warp deformer. It's top, middle. It's like the little grid
Oh,
doody
this thing?
things right there. Yep.
Just make a warp deformer.
And then I would say name this left, right ears all. Because again, like we can select just the left ear and make a new deformer that is a child to ears all.
Ooh.
In future, if we need to move one ear specifically, right?
Now it only lets me select one body part. Is that okay? For the destination part?
I'm not sure. Yes, probably. Like it. I can't see that menu, unfortunately. So.
Okay, maybe I should just screen share with you the whole screen. Chippy ASMR? Alright, how about I move... Let me move this window. Move this window so it won't be confuzzlement. There will be a lot of windows here. Many
Oh yeah,
windows.
there's so many pop-ups, guys. You have no idea. Chat, there's so many pop-ups and windows with Live 2D.
I'm gonna grab just this guy in here. I will share my screen with you,
Thank you.
but you will see a billion, trillion, billion things. But you'll also see chat, which will be nice. So let me change window.
I'll keep all of the things secret.
It should be pretty well. What's the word I'm looking for? Sanitized? Yeah, screen sanitized. But you'll see like OBS, so screenception. Okay.
Whoa.
Do you see everything here? Or is
I
it
do.
wonk? Okay, so I have it very small. I might have to make it bigger so you can actually see.
No, that's fine.
Let me... I will embiggen, and then I will adjust it in OBS.
Okay.
Okay, but here it tells me the destination part. It only lets me choose one part of the ear.
Okay, so let's see. This.
We're looking at a secret window you guys can't see. Haha hee hee hoo hoo, get wrecked. Does it matter that it only chooses one body part as the destination?
Let me see the drop down again. Let me look at all the options.
These are the folders that I have. I have left ear,
Okay.
right ear, mouth, The bling on the paws.
Set it to head for now. Because destination part, it's just attached to the head. Rename it again. That's
Yeah.
ears.
Here's all work.
Mhm.
Consider child keyforms or no?
Nope.
Do I care about any of these things called Bezier divisions? I don't know what that is.
Okay, we can go over those later.
What
That
is
the
a
thing-
Bezier?
Okay, that's a good question, but I can show you what those do after if you hit create. I can show you what those do. Okay, so now you have your head deformer, and then if you click on ears, that's gonna be all the ears, and they're gonna move
Oh
all
my
together.
god! Yes!
Right?
Woo! Woo!
Yeah.
He is intrigued, and now
Oh.
Kitsune.
I feel like you should make the ears a little bigger for that.
Okay, make it. Hang on, I gotta get
Enhance.
real big.
Enhance.
I need
Yeah,
to-
there we go.
Scooch that part down. Enhance. Why is this part? This part turned out great, but why is this part winkety wonked
you
like
put
that?
the doots. You have your mesh on one side of
Yeah.
the ears and not on the other, right?
Oh, you're right. I didn't.
Yeah.
I need to fix that. Can I do that even though I just made a warp deformer? He is a bat. Look at him
absolutely.
fly away.
So you have one of the ears with all the meshes. It's got the doots, right?
Correct.
So like you can go in copy and then go to the other one and like just paste
Yep.
it.
So this one, not left. It's the right ear. I forget it's backwards. So all of these parts, everything here, right, manage to select all child objects. So this guy, copy. And then
Oh, I was saying you can also just copy the actual like
The
mesh
folder?
per part, so you don't have to like keeping all the layers organized would drive me insane. But also, one of your earpieces, the inner ear. Can you click on just that for a second? We're gonna derail for just a second, and then if you go up to next to the auto mesh that you have right there, it's center of the screen. There's like a little pen icon.
a pen.
For edit, yeah. Can you click on the over like 1, 2, 3 to the left? So
Rotation deformer.
nope, left, a little more. I want to look at your art mesh.
Oh, your manual mesh edit. Yes.
Yep, give me that. Okay, so under see tool details. If you go to your top left,
To detail. Yeah.
tool details, click on auto connect for me. There you go. Now it's connected.
Oh.
And then hit the check mark in the middle, button right next to the blue mesh edit. There you go. There you go.
Oh no! I think my stuff is not connected.
That's okay. Just do the same thing. Click on the little art mesh thing. The doohickey up at
Mesh.
the top.
Connect.
Hit auto connect.
So it
and then hit
doesn't.
okay.
You don't want the blue lines.
The blue lines mean it's not connected.
Okay.
So the little red lines mean it's connected.
Oh no. I have
okay.
a lot of that. Oh no.
We are learning. It's okay.
Auto connect. Boop. Face to this guy. He just has the blue lines everywhere.
Mhm.
Auto connect. Boop. Boop. I'm gonna have to go through each part again and do this. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We'll go up the hierarchy. Let
I'm gonna quickly
yes.
run AFK. I'll be right back.
Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna go connect my pieces. Thank you, Isla.
Okay. Yep.
I'm so
okay.
glad that you pointed
we got
this out.
homework. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna
Doing my
go.
homework. Okay, and then the sliver. Auto connect. I can't believe Mav didn't cover this in her tutorial. Auto connect. Just gotta go through all of these here. Yep, she left the blue lines in her tutorial. I don't remember why. So, I've got all of this. And I'm going to copy this folder. I'm going to manage child objects, select all. I'm gonna copy it And I'm gonna paste it. Uh-oh, did it paste it on top of it? It did. I'm gonna put those here. And then all of these, I want to transform them. How do I mirror it? Edit. Transform. Go, transform. How do I flip you? I can't remember. How do I transform it? File, model, resize, edit. How do I transform you? Modeling. Flip. Art mesh. Texture. Deform. No. That's not how you do it. How do I flip you? Can I flip you? Why is there no flip? Why is there no flip? Reflect! Reflect! Yeah, boy! Oh wait, are these only... Okay, it is a whole dang ear. 'Cause I'm your lady. I just gotta... Woo! I gotta make sure that I line them up. Okay. Gonna line you up. Nope. Oh. That's not good. Doot. Where do you all live? Where's the back of the ear? Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. Undo! Why?
Do I hear sounds of distress?
Yes. I tried to reflect it.
Are we okay?
And it didn't reflect properly. It's not on top of the ear in the right spot. And I'm trying to move it into the right spot. Okay, hang on.
Again, everybody.
This
I
one's
return.
down. Down. So then these guys are just... oh no. Okay, I just... wow. I don't know how to make it sit in the right spot.
Use your arrow keys.
Arrow keys? Okay.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so wrong.
There it goes. Now you can do little nudges.
Okay. I think that's too much though. Yeah, no, it's too far. Oh god.
Okay, so I'm confused on which things are actually being moved. The one that you are getting rid of, you want to lower the opacity on all those? Just so
Okay,
that...
take this one. How do I lower the opacity on the whole thing? Can I
you'll have to
inspect it?
Yeah, you'll have to open the file. Select all of the... Yep.
It's just
And
right
then
click
go to-
child object, select all, and then do
And
that.
just turn the opacity down, maybe like 50%. And this is the one that you are getting rid of, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna move
Okay,
these
cool.
into its folder.
Okay, then you can collapse the folder, and then
Folder collapsion.
all of the ones that you want to move into the correct position, grab all of those, and then if we move that, we should be able to hopefully see.
I
where it
think
needs to
it's
line
in
up.
the right spot, but I don't know.
Give me a left-right arrow click.
Okay.
Oh, with the
Oh,
ear
the-
left turned
This
on.
guy. I think it's in the right spot because I'm looking at the outline of this orange guy, and I think that it is being correctly outlined by the mesh.
Oh, I was looking at the actual outside of the ear. Is what I
Oh,
was
the
looking at.
outside of
There's
the
a slight-
ear.
So there's like a slight
Gap on
transparent-
the
there.
right.
Yeah, that looks a little better. Okay. 'Cause
Okay.
You also have to remember with the transparency, your little outline with the inner ear, it's in a different
This.
spot.
That.
Okay, so the outside of the ear looks like it's lined up pretty good. Okay, go to the bottom of the ear where it connects to the skull
Where
probably.
it
Actually,
touches
you
the
could
head.
you could turn off the head layers and then you could see if it's lined up
Okay, turning.
like on the
Where's the
yeah,
head?
so the face line
Face.
shadow.
Face.
Yeah, and then you can have a look at the bottom. Is this lined up?
Oop, wrong. This. No. this.
Squints.
I think they are lined up.
I think we got him.
Think. By Jove, I think we've got it.
Smashing.
Wunderbar. Okay, now. His face looks so funny.
I'm sorry to tell you this, Dee. Your creature has become a Furby.
It's
Oh
a Furby, no! Now I must remove everything here. Delete. All of this goes into the folder now.
Yeah.
And then this guy, I'm gonna rename him
Yep.
Lift.
Yeah, and the ID as well. Yes.
Lift.
Very good.
Shadow. Okay, lift.
So, for anybody wondering why Live 2D is tedious sometimes, it's stuff like this. There's lots of little things like this. They're very, very important little things, but there's lots of things like this.
This is why you pay riggers the big money. So that they do this and you don't have to suffer. Praise
Or
be
you could
riggers.
be a weirdo and do it yourself because
True.
you like doing that for some reason.
I want to
I
learn.
personally wouldn't know anybody that would want to do that.
Isla says about Isla's self. I want to learn. I want to learn how to do this stuff because I want to be able to do it for people. By the people, for the people, forever the people. Beepling. Okay. I think
All right.
I think that one's good and that one's good. And if I click on the ear deformer, doesn't mean I can do bat ears now. Let's find out.
Yes, bat ears acquired. Look at that!
Let's go!
Yeah, let's
Look
go!
at that deformation! Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Become rabid.
Become Bonu. Bonui. Look, it's Bonui now.
Oh,
Bonui.
it's beautiful. Oh, man.
Pleasing symmetry. Ah, yes. But then can also bring it down. Bring it down.
Aw, if
Can
you
do
had it
sad
positioned just right, where it looked
Yeah.
a little sad.
Big
Not like
sad
too much,
ears.
but like a little sad.
Just a little sad. Oh, it's like a Scottish fold, but the inside of the
Aw.
ear is on the outside. Looks like it's wearing little paper cups on its head. Look at me and my paper cups.
It's like a little sci-fi creatures.
It's
It's got like
sci-fi
the
creature.
transparent ears.
I need to get this blush inside this deformer. So blush I need to add into the head deformer.
So
Where?
I would say collapse your left, right ears all deformer, just so that you have less area to drag things, and then you just grab it and
Blush.
throw it in the head warp. There you go.
Head. Get in there. All right.
Eat in.
So you said you
Bam.
can make changes to the left and right side of a single deformer, right? I have not added the tiers to anything yet, and I wanted your professional opinion. Should I take this layer out and put back in 2 separate tier ducts? One for each eye?
You don't necessarily need to.
But I am going to need to add some mesh.
Okay, so let me preface this.
Yes.
You have your left and right eye in separate warp deformers, right?
I do.
Theoretically, you could animate one eye and then just copy that over. So like you could make it easier on yourself and just do
A single
one
eye.
tear duct by itself, right?
Is there a way to just chop this layer in half within Live
There
2D?
is. Yes.
How do I
So,
do that? And then
it's
I will
not-
I will remove his left eyeball, or right eyeball. No, wait. Left eyeball. Yes, I will remove the left one. And ignore the left
He's all
one.
right. You're all right without a left eye.
Yes,
It's
we'll
fine.
come back to it.
Yeah.
Because I need to make
Okay.
sure that everything has a mesh. Oh god, I have to go through and connect the dots again too. But how do
That's
I
okay.
chop this in half?
Okay, so I will preface this with saying you can do this. It's not recommended generally, and this is if you have like a bajillion layers, right, and you just have extra art hanging out that you're not using, you want to get rid of it to make the Vtuber model lighter, especially when you do your texture atlas, I think is the proper terminology. So, yeah, so you know where we clicked on the mesh editor? There's like a, don't click on it yet because it'll freak out and make the big thing.
Okay.
But there's like a button next to that, and it is your texture map editor thing. So one, let's see, to the left.
Edit texture
That's your-
atlas?
Yeah, so don't click on that right now.
Oh, I clicked on
you
it.
could. Yeah, it's fine. So basically, when you render out your model, there you have to use the texture atlas. Basically, takes all of your
pirate
art
Malcolm.
pieces and puts them in a
PNG.
yeah.
Huh.
So your
I've edited the
other
texture
programs-
atlas.
Yeah. So your programs can find like the pieces later, right? So this is important. And if you have the 2 tiers, the whole object will show up on the texture atlas. I believe, I could be wrong about this, right? So anyway, so just for future, I would recommend, like, if you're not using a chunk of an art, you want to redo the layers so you don't have like extra stuff in there. For now though, you just go to the click cancel on that for now, and then go to the texture the mesh editor right there in the middle. Click on that.
Okay.
So we're gonna grab the pen tool. Go to tool details. Grab your little plus pen. So you want to make a add 2 dots. Right in the middle there.
2 dots in the middle.
Yeah. We're basically.
I mean,
making a box.
I haven't gotten rid of this one yet, though. I have to
We'll
go
get
and
to
fix
'em.
all that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So then, a few ways you can use an eraser, or you can hold Alt and just click on those other 2 dots to get rid of them.
Okay.
So then, hit the check mark. Yes, good. Done. Bam! It gone.
It's gone if you remove the dots.
It is. This is why it's very important to connect your mesh dots, because this will work up your art if it doesn't have its meshes properly, like encasing it.
I also learned that I don't need a separate eyeball for my big shiny eyeball. I can just change the size of the one beneath it. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna get rid of this one. I will now delete your giant eyeball.
And then if you have your eye shinies, like masked to your eyeball art or whatever, like
I think
it,
so. Are they masked? Right now they're just
Masked?
clipped. They're clipped.
so they
Or they were
do you want them
clipped.
to show up in the whole eye or just were in the black? The
They're only
pupil?
gonna show up on the black, and they were
Okay.
clipped to the big eyeball.
Yes, you want to
now-
make sure that you clip them to that part. There
That
you
is
go.
where they were clipped, but I just deleted it, so they don't
we go.
exist anymore. How do you clip to multiple things at once?
So the drop-down menu that they have right there is pretty helpful if you want
Yeah.
clipping to, like if you have lots of objects that need to clip to one object, you can just select them from that drop-down menu. If you want to assign multiple objects with the same mask, I'm not 100% sure how to do that. I know it's possible, but
Can't believe how many of these I haven't connected. There's so many things I've done and not connected. Why does it
at
not?
least I give you a nice button
did.
for it.
You're correct. There is a button, and I am very happy for the button. But
Okay, so-
dang, I missed
Quick
so many.
question.
Yes.
Your like eye shiny highlight things, the like
Yes.
white on the black pupil, do those need to be clipped back to the black pupil, or should that be a whole eye shiny?
Huh?
I'm trying to look at your layers. You had, let's see, eyeball shine small, eyeball shine big. Those are currently clipped to your like black
Eyeball.
pupil.
Yes.
Yeah. Do those need to be clipped to just the pupil, or should that be for the whole eye?
Well, I was just gonna have those on the eye because so this part. Let me remove those. Those are for the shiny eye. These 3 layers, and then these are just the eyeball shine.
Okay.
Those are
So
like
the like big extra sparkly shiny stuff is only for when it's extra super sparkly.
yes, when
Okay.
it big.
Okay,
When
okay.
it big. then it will encompass those.
Oh, okay, okay.
Do you think
So
I
easy to
should
make
have
that
them?
googly eyes.
Do you think I should have them for everything? Wow, wow,
So,
wow, wow. Look at your eyeball, you guys. You're looking sus.
You got a whole universe in your eye. How does it feel? Got any migraines because of all space and time is crammed in there?
Look, you're like, why? Why? The migraine is migraine. Taking a peep at that peeper.
So anyway, I was asking about the big eye shine, just because, like, your whole eyeball is moist. Sorry for the use of this word that some people find like unpleasant, but like your whole eyeball is moist. So like it's not just your pupil that's shiny, right?
Okay.
But again, like
These are
it is
just
up to you
sitting
if
in
you
that
just want it
part
to
of
be-
the eyeball, though. So, like,
Yeah.
if this eyeball got small, you think I should still keep these shine dots visible?
I think so.
I was just gonna
again,
glue
it's-
them to the pupil, but oh, I see what you're saying, that they should go to the outline as well. Okay. And then, if I move this eyeball, they exist.
Yeah. The outline on those. How interesting. Wow. There's some layer trickery happening.
Oh no, it's just the art. The art itself has a line. Would you ever move these outside of the eyeball?
So the extra super big, like when the sparkly eye stuff is on there.
These won't be there.
Okay, so that one won't, but the other one.
No, none of
like-
them. For super extra big shiny, I am only using these. See, it
Okay.
has its own shiny blorb. Ooh. And they're a whole different thing.
Okay.
Would you make them one?
Okay. Again, this is just a. I guess this would be me trying to figure out what the plan is. I don't know the full plan, but if you have like a very clear idea of how you want the things to work, then go do the thing that you were originally doing. I was just trying to figure it out.
Yeah. My thought
you're good.
process
You're
here
good.
is that when shiny eyes are triggered, these two eyeball shinies disappear. These three become visible, and
The
this
pupil get huge.
pupil get huge,
Yeah.
and they all wiggle about within this eyeball.
I think you got it. I think you got it down where you want it. So you can ignore all of the things that
No,
I just
ignore.
said, because I thought like the yellow would still be showing, and then it would. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Carry on. You do you. I'm just here.
I
to
still
offer
haven't
help.
fixed the warps on this. It's just a box covering them.
So the cool thing is you
Yeah.
can just
Can
do the
just
thing like whenever. Like you don't have to mess with it until you need it to animate properly. Is the thing. Also, for stuff like this, you can
Yeah.
use the auto mesh maker thing. 'Cause,
auto
like,
mesh maker.
Yeah, so hit X. We're back on out of here.
Okay.
Cancel. Yep. And then you got your object selected. Go
Yes.
up where the mesh editor is on the right. Click that.
Auto.
Auto.
It gives you
Drop
option of a
down.
preset.
Yeah, click the arrow down right there. Hit a click standard.
Standard. Ooh.
And there you go. Now you have all your little blurbs there.
What? It's a little wonk, but you know
It is.
what?
It'll give you a starting point. That's the thing. Especially with little textury shinies like that, just to make sure that you actually get all of them. It's very
Whoa.
helpful to just throw an auto mesh on there. Yeah, you can just close out of that.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah,
Wow.
it's just a helpful thing, and then you can go in and edit and be like, okay, so I want this to be more like this, but at least you have them like contained so you can see where they are, right?
Contain yourselves.
Contain yourself.
I also want there to be a dot here. And I don't actually know where those lines are coming from. Can I get rid of this line? Get rid of that line. Put a dot in yourself. Yes. Those matrices are so appealing.
Hello,
Okay.
Phoenix. It's me. I'm here. Surprise.
It's you. You are
It's me.
here.
Hello.
Okay. Oh no, I actually feel like this is harder for me. To
Do you
try
have
and
to, like, sort things out?
yeah, I'm trying to think backwards now.
Alright, so tell you what. If this is making it weird, you know where the star is. Your little tiny grainy boys, they're kind of hard to see. So what I would actually recommend, if this is freaking you out, grab your eraser, erase just the star, or you can hit on the, you can grab the lasso all the things that are freaking you out, and just draw the star that you can, the big star that you can see, right?
Yeah, because I'm trying to think backwards where to put the dots. Oh, maybe because now I gotta, and then no, I can't think backwards.
Okay, so yeah, grab your eraser. Do you know about, oh, hold on. Do you know about the trick? You hold down B, and then you drag,
B?
you click and drag, and it will change your eraser size.
B? I can't
Hold
see.
B.
Oh,
Yep,
it's
there,
big.
getting
Oh,
smaller.
it's big.
There you go.
Oh,
now
it's
you can
very
make
big.
it small enough that you're not going to erase the whole thing.
It's
and
very
just what you
big.
want.
Okay, it's very big.
Yay.
Yeah, well,
There you go.
Okay. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, okay, thank you. So I'm a boop, boop, beep, boop.
We're gonna make our own.
I'm gonna shine it up with a whimsical. Cause so Mavely's tutorial is the one that I've been following up to this point, and what she does is she creates this like inner mesh, and then she creates an outer mesh to just contain any of the things that were missed by the other mesh, so that everything is within a mesh. Oh my god, stop. And then sometimes, depending on the shape, she is like, you're then going to go in and add like a dot to connect everything north-south. Go back to you, connect north-south and left-right. Because she says these are the most important parts to adding mesh and making it 3D, but she never talked about the auto connect button. So like this guy, he's not going to be 3D. He won't have that element of movement because he's missing dots. I might be able to rotate these boys, but I may not. I can
So
try.
do you know how the art meshes work and why the dot in the middle, why that's a thing?
I don't actually know how 90% of it works.
Okay, so basically, we're making little pie slices in our forms, right?
The pie. Yes, I can't see this shape.
Yeah, it's very invisible. So I would say let those be in the weird little blobs. You've got the little stars.
I'm gonna
Or we could
embiggen
edit
this
it like that, yeah.
so I can see them. It's because I took away the other because I took away the thing.
the big
The
eye.
beak. Yes. Okay. Sparkle. Now I can see them. So yeah, what's the purpose of mesh?
Okay, so
I would love
purpose
the
of art mesh.
explanation.
So basically, the tiny little pies, that's how the computer figures out, well, I'm going to move these pixels a little bit more based on like where the pie slices are. So like, if you look at your other star that you fixed,
Yes.
right? So you've got, let's see. Actually, an interesting way to do this. Actually, hold on. So
Holding on.
click the X really quickly. We're going off on a tangent. I'm gonna show you a thing, right?
I forgot
Okay,
the
so
other one.
No, we'll get it back. We'll get it back. We can edit it, the mesh again. It'll be fine. All right, so zoom in real close to your stars. Okay, so then grab your lower star in the lower right there. Grab one of your little end points. So you notice how the triangles kind of, that's how it moves. Like, it basically divides up the pixels based on where your art mesh triangles are, right?
This is like the rays of God.
So that's why, like, the art mesh is important, because it tells the program, like, I want you to move these pixels like this. Like, if you have a nice, like, straight line and you don't want it to get all curvy and weird, like, you could do, I don't know, it's different things. But basically, the mesh is how the program figures out, oh, no, hey, Control Z, don't do that.
But I did it already.
You undid all your
I
hard
know,
work,
but I'm
dude.
like I'm so intrigued by the way the polys look. And I'm like, I could just outline the outside of these. It doesn't need to be as intricate as I was making it. I can actually make these simpler and it would work just fine.
It depends. Depends on how you want them to move. So, like, if you have a line that has to do a lot of curving, like mouth shapes, you want a lot of these little pie slice triangles, because that gives it a smoother, like, there's more movement points, so your line is smoother. So it's very much depends on, like, how you want the movement to be is how you want it to make the mesh.
Okay. Well, these guys are
But-
just shinies inside his eyeball.
Yeah.
So I don't need them to actually have much movement. I might make them like
that is another thing that you figure out as you go, right?
like maybe they will blink, like get big or get small. But I don't think they do much more than that.
Yeah, so just making them nice, simple is good.
Yeah, I might move this so that it like encompasses the whole shape. And then this one, so it does the same. But like,
Oh no, Soren.
that's right. Get hurt in the brain. Your brain will suffer now.
Listen. For those of you watching, doing live 2D things, it's basically a giant
Suffer.
puzzle that is also art, right? Like,
personally.
it's a puzzle. You get to figure out how to make stuff work. You get to be like, why the heck isn't this working? And then you do problem solving. It's like a whole thing.
It's like making snowflakes, but with dots.
Yeah.
This does remind me of ensuring you have enough polygons on the face of a 3D object. And similar issues arise when you have either too many or too few polygons, where you'll be attempting to make a
I should have
shape
equated
move.
it with Live 2-3.
Live 2-3, you got
yeah,
it.
Live 2-3. I should have equated it with Live 2-3.
We're Live
But no,
2-3,
like,
you guys.
That's a very good way to think about it, though.
So I came from 3 dimensions as part of my background, and moving to 2D was on accident. But the people that I've seen that do live 2D and do so in such a way that, ooh, this is gonna be hard. I don't know what I want to do with this blob.
You can't just leave it alone. That is an option. Because, like, if
Wow,
you make the... you can move the little stars around. You can, like, with your lasso select tool, you can, like,
Lasso select
grab those and squish them around, right?
This, I can just squish them. This just
So that
moves.
moves all of them.
Yeah. How do I? Lasso select.
So select one of your big shiny stars.
Shine. Okay. Select him. Then what?
Okay, so you can move that around individually, right? And then, depending on your editing level, so there's something else you can do. If you go over one more, deformer brush.
Deformer
grab
brush.
that boy. So you can grab that and it'll squish around. Yeah, so basically
Single
that's like
points!
a paintbrush. It should do more than single point. However, you can select an area. So basically the brush. It
Your
has
eyeball
like
is
it'll-
bleeding, you guys.
That's just telling you which points are selected, which of your art dutes are being moved, right?
Yes.
But yeah, so basically this brush is a little bit weird. There's like an outer ring and an inner ring on this brush. The outer ring is like a soft grab, so it'll kind of nudge things a little bit. And then if you click with the inner ring of this brush on a point, it'll grab it really hard and it'll move it a lot, right?
Ooh.
So yeah, it's kind of like this is more of a sculpting type tool, if that's a thing that
Yes,
would
that
help
is
make that a little easier.
absolutely a thing for 3D. So many different push around all of the dots buttons.
And the same like technique of did you click on auto again?
I think it undid all the work I did.
Yeah. Hit X on the art mesh editor. And then Control Z a couple times. There.
But
Okay,
now
so
the
we're
other
back
one is
to-
just disappeared.
Oh. Did it go back too far? Can you go to edit redo a couple of times? Maybe that'll help.
Nope. I must have closed out of
Oh,
something.
no.
It's okay.
Oh no!
It's okay.
No.
I'm getting a lot of practice drawing dots. And I'm gonna get so good at these dang dots, you guys.
We're gonna draw all the dots, man.
Hey, welcome. Today I'm gonna teach you some hacker skills about Tracer T. Oh my god. The oldest of the internet memes. I was there when the laws of the ancients were written. Okay. And then I'm gonna put that dot right there and connect him. Yeah, Lego. And then put you here, put you there, make a little outline. Make a little outline. Yeah, this is why 90% of riggers don't do their work live, because it's just making dots. They do the warp deformer
be
part live. I feel like the dots are the most tedious part, but they're also the most brainless part. You can just do dots. You can just...
Depending on which part of the model, it can be
Here we go.
something that makes or breaks the animation.
Wow.
Okay, so I do want to say that if you're like, hey, this is animating weird, I don't like this, you can change your dutes, your art mesh at any time. Okay, it'll help smooth out animations if need be.
I need to close a
I love
curtain.
the-
I'm just gently nudging your eyeball to...
It's fine. You guys don't mind me getting poked in the eye, right?
And just
Never mind the tears that
gently-
are streaming down the face because this is painful. Like it's fine.
I do want to make it just like... So what if I went to this, to the tier? What if can I use both tiers? Like if I wanted to utilize all of the tiers, and I do that, more than 3 points are needed. I need both tiers again.
So you need both tiers? All right. Tell you what. Go to underneath the mesh edit thing.
Oh,
I was gonna
underneath
say-
it? Mesh
yeah, I was going to
editor.
show you something.
Okay.
I'll show you a secret. So where it says display, show modeling, click on that drop down menu. Show model image, and that'll be the image. If you lose something, you can get it back.
And you said control and right click will change the size? Or alt?
If you're on brush, yeah. For the brush, you want to hold B, and then
B.
you click, hold B, and then you click and drag. There you go. Yeah.
Can I auto mesh here or no?
You would need to do that out in the outer
this-
world. There you go.
the outer world.
Then you can auto mesh. There you go. So that'll give
Okay,
you
this is
end
actually
starting
not bad
phase.
at all.
Mhm.
I can use this. I am so tempted to just wiggity warp all of this. Your tears! Your tears! Oh, I can use that to change the warp deformation as well? Your tears wiggle on your face. Okay, that's cool.
So yeah, the that brush, your brushy brush where you squish things around, you can use that on the like your head warp deformer. Like you can use it on that too. So there's a lot of stuff you can use with other stuff.
I
If
really
you need
like.
to nudge a warp deformer for like a whole bunch of objects. You can squish it around with a brush.
Does the warp deformation, the amount of dots, does that affect how long it takes for your model to load? If there are too many dots, does it load slow?
Kinda, yeah. Like basically, you're making points of information for the computer to do math wizardry, right? So I would say it's similar to the like shapes and I don't know the 3D terminology, but like you have a whole bunch of polygons, right? To make a perfect circle, it's like infinite polygons. Your computer would freak out, right? So that's not to say that you shouldn't try to use as many as you want, because computers are pretty good, right? They're pretty solid. So like you can just go ahead and use all of the doots that you want, but if there's like a big area that doesn't have like a lot of movement to it, like you probably don't need a ton of, I was gonna say you don't need a ton of movement on the thigh, but like if the thigh is gonna jiggle, you might need more mesh there.
Because you want strategic jiggle of the thighs.
Yeah. So it's a thing that depends. You can have lighter density of doots on certain things, but like eyes, hair, mouth, that kind of stuff probably are going to be very densely populated with doots.
I want to know how did I do this? Reflect.
Yes.
Reflect horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, did it go perfectly? Probably not. Apparently my
We need to click to the left a little bit and then up a little bit.
Yeah, it's like my center line is off. Weird.
More
Okay.
to the left.
But now it looks like that eyebrow. What?
Are the
I wonder.
eyebrows in slightly different spots?
What? That's weird. Okay. All right.
Oh, no.
I must unclick the eyebrow and move the eyeball on its own. Okay. Eyeball check.
I've given somebody an earworm. You're welcome.
What was the earworm?
I'm calling the dots doots.
Doots?
I'm pretty sure
Little
D
doot.
started that actually.
Doots.
Little doots. Yeah.
I need
You're
to
welcome.
move this into the other eye. Where are you? Where are you? Let me move this out. Oh my god, it's stuck. I can't drag it. What? Why can't I drag you out?
Oh, there it goes.
There we go. Okay.
It was freaking out. It was.
Yeah,
it was
this is
testing your
weird.
patience.
What? Okay, wherever I was moving this guy.
Okay, so it looks
It's
like
wrong.
the yellow part. The yellow part is in the correct spot. The black pupil
Yeah.
part. I honestly, the little like derpy cross-eyed thing is kind of cute, but also
is cute.
that got moved because I think we were looking at the stars and we made that a little bigger.
Point. Maybe this is okay, but also maybe not. Here's the old eye. This is the actual eye right. This is going to be the new eye left. Eye left, eye right.
We're look, we got to be very quiet. D is sorting
God.
layers, okay?
Oh my god, my brain, it doesn't even work anymore!
It's okay. You could do it. You could do it. All right. So D, you want to resize the little black doot and in the let's go to the
Want this
right eye,
The new one.
the new one or the old one. Actually, hold on. Actually, go to the old one.
Okay, let
show
me
you something.
just delete this one then, because this one's causing problems. How do I get rid of you? Delete. Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Go to
so
you.
the eye, the pupil, the eyeball The
Yes.
black sphere. Okay, so there was a whole thing where it got moved around a lot, right? Go up to, I believe it's modeling. Go to modeling.
Yes.
Go to. There's a
did
thing,
revert to
there's a
original?
thing. Yes.
Ah!
Where'd
It's
it go?
gone! It's
Nope,
up!
it's up there.
Why are you up there?
Oh,
Hello? The eyeball is above your head. Oh, that's right, because I changed the canvas size.
Oh. Okay, so anyway, we got it back to its original size. We just move it straight down, and now it's in its probably original position, right?
It's close enough.
It's close enough.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I think it's supposed to touch just the tip of the tear. Like that. Maybe?
A little bit of the eyebrow? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that looks right.
that looks right. Okay, so now I can take this and select all. It will include the warp deformer.
Mm-hmm.
So I will copy this. And I'm gonna paste it. All of this stuff needs its own folder. It is outside of a folder. Is there a way to make it a folder?
There is. All right,
How to
so
folder?
if you click somewhere else, get rid of that. So you see down in the, I think that's that, down the bottom. That is a folder, isn't it? There's like a
This-
little trash can icon. No. In your parts
Part!
window, is that
I
folder?
found
That
it.
is a folder, right?
It says
No,
new
that's
part.
part. There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. Hold on.
I'm just gonna undo that and then I will right click here. I will
There's a way to do that.
grab it, copy, paste. No, it didn't do it. It was supposed to grab this, copy, and then I'll go up here and I paste, and it'll make a whole nother one. And then I take this guy, edit, no, modeling. How did I do this last time? File, modeling. How did I reflect you? I right clicked on you, then I hit reflect. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that was pretty dang close. Now,
Yeah.
move it over floor, but we have the same issue with the eyebrow. What?
Okay, so something we can do. Move the yellow and the most of the eye in place. Ignore the eyebrow for now. We're gonna move him separate. So
Okay.
just work on the yellow eyeball.
Okay. What?
A little. Yeah. Okay, very good.
Is the edge? Bueno.
I think you got it. Yeah.
Nice.
And then you can just click on eyebrow.
First, I'm gonna drag it under. See, now the middle of the eyeball is too high. See? Hey, Nandi! Nandi, Annie. One of your eyes is higher than the other. Why are you like this?
It's very weird.
I think it's because
So when
it's
you-
smaller.
Question: when we moved this boy down to fit his tail in the picture, did we use the mouse or did we use arrow buttons?
I didn't move him to fit his tail in. I changed the canvas size. I can change the canvas size back if that's what you think is ruining
no, I don't
this.
think. No, I don't think that's it. I'm
Oh
I'm
my
trying to
God.
think back to what all.
Why?
What
Why
did we
his
do?
eyeball be like this?
So I'm actually wondering if instead of trying to make it line up with the other
Honestly,
thing, we just let it be.
yeah, I'm just gonna move the eyeball. Because if you look, the dots are in the same spot.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move just the eyebrow. Angry eyebrow, you get
And
moved.
Get angrier.
Get even angrier. Okay, I think that's good. And then do a little think they're in the right spot. Looks good. I'm just gonna go into this eye. And I will take the main eyeball and just bring them down so that it is equidistant and does not get wonk. Touch the top of the blue line. Touch the top of the blue line. There we go. Okay.
Saved it. We saved it. Dee saved it.
Okay.
She got it.
Okay, and now I must rename it. Now we delete your left eyeball. Get rid of it. You don't need it. You have
It's
a
okay,
new
we got
eyeball.
you a new one. It's better.
It's way better. Exactly. This is the new and improved left eyeball.
It's parallel. It's like in line. It's symmetrical
Look at the
with
symmetry.
the other eyeball.
I'm gonna make that warp deformer of IL. This is warp IL. Lovely. IL. Angry brow L. L. Okay, so far so
Renaming
good.
everybody. This is
Oh my God.
the hottest part of this dream. Renaming. I'm here for it. Let's go.
Oh my god,
The
stars.
left stars.
Here we go.
Yes. What do we got?
Sparkle eye.
Sparkle left.
This is named wrong.
We can fix it. We can fix it, guys. We're doing a whole rename.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
We're
Everything
in the
is
thick of
getting
it now.
renamed.
Everything is so good. Left stars. Let's go.
Oh, there's so many things to name.
Give us another one. Give us another one. Let's
Oh
go.
my god. Why are there so many things to name? Why do I have so many
Yeah,
layers?
there's another one. Let's go. Yeah.
It doesn't end. It never
And
ends.
another one.
Oh my
On. Ah, let's go.
This even says outline L, but it's not. It's outline. Oh my god. Did I flip-flop my eyeballs in the beginning and I've just completely forgotten how everything works? Oh no.
Listen. We're disregarding. Oh, you have this one. We got a rename right there. We got it. Look. There's the ID. Get the ID. Get it. Yeah.
No, I did it wrong.
Get it.
Like playing fetch, but I'm doing it wrong. Okay, there, bam. We got it. Isla, thank you. I would not have known what the crap I was doing or what to look for. Now the piece de résistance. Does everything still
Oh.
sit under the head warp?
It does.
Let's. Oh, the
Oh,
tears.
we gotta get the tears in there.
Oh my god. Oh my
Okay, so we got the eye deformers. We close those. We go find the tears, and we yeet these into the head.
Yeet it.
Bam.
I'll also put the head bandage, the glasses,
You can throw
probably the
in
hat,
there.
the bow
Yeah.
tie. Why
You need
isn't
that
my
wing in there?
nose in there? Oh, yes, I do, because that's actually part of the hat.
Okay,
It
okay.
is this.
Aw, cute.
Isn't he so dapper?
So dapper. Amazing.
So dapper, yay!
He looked in the mirror at his dapperness and was like, just move to tears. I'm so amazing.
These will have to have their own thing eventually. All right, I will turn the tears off. I don't think I need to worry about them. How would I begin my very, very, very first attempt at animating this boy? I'm gonna hide the blush. Don't need it yet. I could even hide those angry eyes, angry eyebrows, and just give him his neutral expression back. Thank you for the boop. How do I? What do you begin with when you start rigging something? Also, I'm gonna save. I don't want to lose all that progress.
Yes. Saving good.
Oh my god, look at that mesh. Look at that
It's so
mesh.
crisp, so clean,
It's
labeled
so
properly.
beautiful. This is majesty beyond words. They're so nice. Those consummate V's make me very happy.
All right. So not
I'm
to
gonna
do
open a window, but I'm
answer
listening.
to your question.
Yes.
But what animation do you want? Like, what is your biggest animation for the cutie?
The
'Cause this is
biggest
like
animation I'm gonna do?
So basically, what I'm asking is, like, are we leaning to the left and right? Are we, like, you want to start with
Body
bigger
movements?
animations? Yeah, you want to start with kind of bigger stuff. So here's the thing. You can do a bunch of head animations, and then the thing where we threw a bunch of deformers into your head warp deformer,
Yeah.
you can do the same thing. So, like, if you want to do a bunch of head animations, we can work with throwing all of those into, like, a body thing as well. Like,
Probably
we can do that
should,
later.
huh?
Like, we can edit that later, right? So,
I'm like,
For
should
the
the
head.
body and the head technically all have one deformer around them? Is that what
Yes,
you're
they
getting
should.
at?
Yes,
So
indeed.
what I'm hearing is I need to go, and before I even continue, I need to put the wings. I need to make the wings have a thing, and I need to put the dots on this, and then I need to get a deformer on the wings. But the wings
You don't
also
have
need to be
worry
part
about
of the
dots
body.
Yet. You don't have
No?
to worry about the doots yet. Nope. So you can add the doots. You can edit the art mesh, the like little doots at any point in time. Like you can have animated everything, and then you can go back and change the art meshes. Like that is the thing, you
Okay.
can change at any time. So don't worry about that. But you do want the entire body is in one art mesh. Okay?
Even the tail?
Everything.
Okay, so I will take the model itself, and I will make a thing for just the model. So click this, and then for here
Select all of the things.
so right click, manage child object, select all.
Select all of the things.
Look at
and
this
then
monstrosity!
You want to
Doesn't
make
have
sure
all
you get
the
your
dots
hat,
yet.
your wing, and your bow tie in there too.
Oh my god! I need
You want
everything.
all the things.
Everything.
All
Okay.
the things.
Select all. And this, and this, and this, and this. Make
And
sure
then-
I got
and then-
everything.
Yeah. You
Everything.
should be able to chuck all of those into an art or a warp deformer.
Click warp deformer.
Yes.
Main body.
Root part
Root
for
part.
your thing. Yep. So that is
Root.
going to be
Warp.
all. Just all
All.
of it. Caps. Yes.
Create. Please create an object. What?
Okay. So the
Huh?
it's being weird because we already have some warp deformers in here.
Okay.
So, okay, we're gonna do a shenanigan. You ready?
Yes.
Hit close.
Okay,
on that.
closing.
Select your bow tie, wing, and hat,
Bow tie, wing, and hat.
and then let's see. Actually, on your deformer list at the bottom right of your screen, scroll all the way up. I just want to make sure that there isn't a. So those are in.
They're in the head.
All right. So tell you what, just click on your head shadow right there.
This guy.
Yep, we're just gonna make a thing. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a little weird. Follow me.
I'm
Trust
trusting.
me,
I'm
it'll
trusting.
work. Okay, so. Okay, so we want to go make a deformer. We're gonna
Okay.
do a shenanigans. We're gonna click on that boy. This is going to be click it to root part. All of the things. Give us the all caps. All the things. All in there.
All the things.
All the things. Okay,
Create.
Okay, so basically, now you select your head warp, which has a whole bunch of stuff in there. Grab that, grab all of the other things, drag it into that folder.
Okay. Ah, so
Grab
like select
all of your other
everything.
things. Yeah, all of the things.
All of this. Put it into all of the things.
Okay,
Oh.
cool. So now you have all of the things together. So if you click on all of the things, well, your deformer itself is not up to code. It doesn't contain your whole bean.
And why doesn't it contain
there
the
is a
whole
way.
bean?
So the reason it does that is because we only used one object to make the deformer. We can change the deformer so that it actually encompasses the whole bean. However, again, this is your for emergencies. This is your parent to all other deformers, right?
Yes.
This is your filing cabinet for the old analogy, right? And then you have other folders within that you're going to use other art meshes and deformers for. Okay, so if you grab all the things, you can shake around and move your whole boy. That's all of the things.
That's so
Okay.
weird. But the warp deformer itself is only this
It's so
guy.
small, yeah.
How do
Okay.
I fix that?
Try holding Alt and then
Alt.
grab on one of the red dudes. No, Alt does not work. However, it does move it. Actually, look, it meshes it. It's
Oh my god.
symmetrically warping.
It does,
Interesting.
in fact, move all of the things, kind of.
It does.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
so
this is so
try
cursed. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
All right. Maybe try holding control, perhaps, and then grab the red edge and see if we can move
Whoa.
the boy. There we go. Okay.
Whoa! What?
Okay.
Holding
there's-
control lets me
Yeah.
resize it. But now
Okay, so I
the
would
green part is
actually-
weird and
Yeah, I'd
wonk.
say Control Z until we're back to a perfect little square. Okay.
Kind
Looks
of.
like he's a little bit warped. Hit Control Z one more time, please.
Ooh,
Oh.
Too many times.
Too many.
Too many times.
Too far.
it's the actual shape. It turned this
Quick,
way.
Control Z one time. Perfect. All right, now you can do the control thing. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got him.
Ooh. Look at this witchcraft and wizardry. So now I can take a dot. Oh my god.
Wide.
Wide boy.
Actually, I have a thing I wanna see. So
Yes.
we have Control Z. Hold Alt. Grab your inner little dude.
Alt.
The little, not that one. The one you were just grabbing. The like little arm right
Yeah.
there. That one. Grab that.
Alt.
Hold Alt and then grab and drag that. Oh, it didn't work. I was hoping it would like simultaneously, but it didn't. I'm sad.
What if okay, Alt click? Nope.
Nope.
What
Doesn't
about
move.
control click? Ooh, it just changes the mesh. That's wild. Shift click?
Oh, nope.
Nope. Nope.
Actually, maybe hold Alt on
Hold
the red
Alt?
box.
On the red box.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. It's Alt click. It just changes it to the arrow. It just changes to the arrow icon.
That's okay. That's okay.
What are we hoping that it would do?
I want to see if it'll symmetrically widen the boy.
Oh.
So hold Alt and then click on the red and see if it will widen from both sides. It
Yee!
There you go.
Wide boy! Wow, you have so many thoughts in your head right now.
And yes, you must get wide to contain them.
Wide boy and short boy. Boing. Wow, wow, wow,
Whoa.
wow. That is so cool. Corner, big. Just wow. I love that I can now make him just look out like, huh?
He's got his eye on you.
His
got it on
eye
me.
is literally
Oh, no.
off the canvas. This is the fun part of getting prepared to rig. I can make it look like you're eating, but you're not.
Yum, yum, yum.
So now I have all the things.
All right, so once
Now-
again, all the things you want to move it. That is for
Emergencies.
moving- yeah, it's for moving the whole boy basically. So then you have all of your head parts in a within this, right? So that's just for moving your head parts around. You can
And
make
that was control.
So you can make another. You can have a deformer within a deformer within a deformer, and like if you have like that's basically you want to layer movements, and you basically select the objects you want to move, and then you make a deformer for that. So like within the ears, that'll move both of your ears at the same time. You could go within your ear deformer and make a specifically left ear warp deformer that'll do like ear twitches. So if you want to make an
Yes.
animation for an ear twitch,
I
you
do.
have it within your left-right ears all warp.
So I
you would make
would then
a different one for that.
So I would then grab all of the stuff for just the left ear, and I would make a new warp deformer. It could still be left ear. I'm gonna call this only left warp.
Yes.
Only left.
I would recommend
ear.
also, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Then that's just your left ear. So you can move your ears together, you can move them separately, and then if you need, like, you can make another one inside there if you wanted to. That would be your physics, right?
Wait,
you can,
really?
You can, yeah. That's how you do that. So like, this is one of those things. You don't have to do this right now, but for example, like you start out with your big movements, like you move your head left to right,
Yes.
right? Then you go with, well, I want the eyes to move. And then you're like, well, hey, I want the ears to move, but I want them to be a little bit more 3D. And what you do is you slowly add more warp deformers, and you slowly add more animations per
Like body part.
parameter. Yeah, per body part. So like you go from big overall movements down to more specific, subtle movements to add more detail. Is how you want to organize that. But you start with, you have all the things in a box so that it's all nice and properly organized. You put all your head pieces in a box so that they're all together and organized. And then you put all your body parts together in a box. Then you have all of your legs in a box. Then you have all the tail in a box, etc. and so on. But it's all the boxes are within the one box. Yes.
Oh my god. So many boxes! I'm very
It's a box within
excited.
a box within a box, and then you mail it to yourself, and then it
Smash
arrives and
that
you-
box with a hammer! Oh my god. Okay, so I think my homework from here is to start by putting my dots on everything, then creating what warp deformers I think I need, making more as I go if I need more, and where's my mouse?
I ate it. I'm
Oh
sorry.
god, my mouse is gone.
I'm sorry. I was just a little peckish. I'm sorry.
I can only see it when I click off of. Tear mask was deleted. Uh oh. No,
Wait.
I didn't wanna do that.
Details. Click for
I
details.
can't.
What do
My
we got?
mouse is gone. I can't click on it. My mouse is missing. What is happening?
Look. I gotta cause a little bit of chaos.
Oh
right?
no. My mouse. Okay, here's my mouse.
See it?
I click for details. Oh no, and then it's gone.
Do you have a second monitor? I feel like it's opening up a pop-up menu that's not showing up.
It is not on the second monitor. Oh god. Let me click on this. Nope. Nope.
Tell you what.
Chaos.
Save your progress on the cutie model, right?
Control save.
Okay, it is saved.
Oh, no!
You could listen.
Chaos.
Your tear mask is
Yes.
like the head shape, right?
It's easy to get. It says it's still there. Like, look. It's still there in the hierarchy. It's underneath the head bandage, underneath nerd glasses. It's still there. It's lying to me. Oh god.
It is. So this might be the program is just
Program
kind of
is
freaking out a little bit.
freezing.
It might
I should
be
close it.
It might be you need to, I don't know,
Uh-oh.
throw the mask, the thing that you're using as a mask back in there. I'm not sure.
I think the application is frozen.
Oh, it's freaking out.
It's
Good thing you
frozen.
saved.
It has been saved.
It has been saved.
Well,
saving is very important, everybody.
This
Especially for Live 2D. It's very picky. It's very temperamental. Save often.
well,
Save copies.
I'm very glad that we got to this point. If only for this to be the point where everything freezes, freaks out, and dies.
Oh, look at that cutie. Look at his little face.
I'm
Oh
so
my
excited to get him moving his little mouth. Do you normally start rigging with the mouth, or do you normally start rigging body movements? Or eyes?
I'm a big fan of you start with your big movements. So
Get
I
his
usually
head
start with
wiggles
big body
in.
movements. You get your so if you set it up properly.
Application's broken too.
Oh,
None of my applications are responding correctly, and they won't let me.
everything's freaking out.
What's the command to close it? Is it Alt F5? Frack, I don't know. I never
would
use
go-
the commands to close them.
I always do Control-Alt-Delete to bring up Task Manager.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
Dang! Why is everything freaking out? Hello?
I don't know, man.
Java? What's running Java? Excuse me? Ma'am? Who's opening up? Oh, Live 2D is opening up
Live 2D.
binaries in the background. Cease with your tomfoolery. Where is Clip? Clip, end. You're broken. Go away.
The Shadow Realm with you.
To the Shadow Realm. I don't actually need this up. You can go away. Okay, now is anything hiccuping? Like, it says it's still running. It's just not using any CPU. I think it's hung up on itself. Alright.
It is also possibly inactive
I
right
need
now
the
since
Java,
we're not
yes.
having it do anything. I don't know.
But, Whoa!
Oh.
Cease! Why did
Hold
you
on.
do that? Oh my god. Y'all saw it freaking out, right? Oh my god! I can't click into the window! It's just dying! Every time I click on it. Why are you like this? The window
Chaos,
is...
I'm sorry. I did not mean to inflict
No,
chaos. I
it's
didn't mean
okay.
it. I didn't mean it.
I've never had this happen before. Everything I click on is just not responding. All right. Well, you know what? This is a wonderful opportunity to end stream. And then I can do some more troubleshooting. Isla, thank you for showing me warp deformers. I think my homework for this is going to be make my dots, think about what warp deformers I need, and then from there, I will try to make the body movements because I know what I want him to look like when he looks left and right. I already drew that, so I have those perspectives already. Is there a way to import a single image into Live 2D that I could then like use as a reference? How would I do that?
So
I don't know if
basically-
you have Live 2D up and could share with me, and then I can subsequently share with them because my share is broken. It's in the void. You guys can see this. I can't see it. I can't pull the window up. It's in the
so
void.
Basically, so basically, how this is gonna work? You have your picture, right?
is
It's a
happening here?
PSD layer, right? You just yeet it into the same file as a new art mesh. You turn the opacity down, and you can just basically use it as a reference layer.
Wait a minute. I think it's working
Oh.
now. Oh, thank the
it
goddess. He live! He's alive.
It's alive.
Barely.
We did it.
Okay, the tier mask is not deleted though.
Hold on.
There are some problems in the status of the output mask set to output the used mask. If the masks are using art meshes with no keyforms at maximum and minimum parameters, they may have been displayed unexpectedly on the actual device. What? The tiers are here.
Clipping source was deleted, null. Oh, I know why. Okay, so go up to your clipping ID. You have like null, null, null. You deleted
Oh.
like some of the eyes and stuff. That's the problem.
Gotcha.
So, yep.
I need this to clip to eye left. I also need it to clip to eye right. And I also need it to clip to, not the ears, but the face. Just the face.
So, as a point of interest, you could just have it clipped to the face and you not worry about the eyes.
Oh yeah?
Because the eyes are on the face, right? And they're gonna stay on the face.
But are they?
Yeah, you could just... well, I guess it depends,
what
I
if
suppose.
what if the eyes want to be off the face?
Then you got some... So you gotta call a priest and get an exorcism, okay?
This is when you make like the furry elongated snout models. I have made my... Oh, another question I had. I've made a mouth. Mouth, I have not done any work for. Mouth has parts. Mouth has upper part. Mouth has lower part. Mouth has tongue. How would you get it to do a blep without moving this above in the hierarchy? And it's not actually letting me move it, but without moving this layer.
So you would want to move the tongue above the bottom lip. You want to copy
It's
the
not
bottom
letting
lip.
me do that.
You're going to make that a mask. You're basically going to have an invert mask. You know what? I will have to do a video on this. Explaining this is heckin' complicated, but it's like it's a lot of inverting mask things that are it's it's magical, but like it's inverting masks and
It's
just
also not letting me move this.
layering things. Is your tongue in your warp deformer of mouth group?
It is. Is that why? Everything's set as they're in a warp deformer?
Okay, so if you look up at your parts list, that is your draw order in the folder.
Wrong thing.
Yeah, and then your deformer, that is chaos area, basically. That's just that your deformer is your hierarchy of deformers and parts, and then your draw order for your objects is in a different place. Was that confusing? That was confusing.
This expression is the best.
The best.
The best.
So yeah, basically what you're going to be doing. Actually, I wonder if you need an upper lip mask for the tongue, so like it goes back into the mouth.
So I would need this guy. I need to make another one. Put it above this guy. And then this guy becomes the inverted mask just for the tongue.
Just for the tongue, yes.
I think I
the-
see what you're talking about. So then
Okay,
I
so
click him, and then I
that
invert
would
mask.
Wait, the tongue would need to be the one that is inverted mask with the bottom lip, if that makes
Okay.
sense. So basically what you did, but like reverse the objects.
Move it down. Tongue, mouth, bottom lip. 2 is
Copy that.
fine.
Go
Okay.
to the tongue way.
And then I grab the clipping ID, put it in the right spot. You guys can't see what I'm doing because I made this window way too big. I'm over here. I'm over there. Then I'm over here.
Invert the mask, I think. Yeah,
And then
click invert the mask.
Invert mask.
Okay, and then if you move the bottom lip that you're using for the mask.
I should just name him bottom lip mask.
Okay, so then. So then if we move that boy around.
Oh, it didn't work. Go. No!
You have a hat.
Okay. This guy. This guy. Check. This. No? Did I do that right?
Hold on.
What did I
let's see.
screw up?
Okay, so
Ah.
inverted. Hold on. Okay, so the tongue is over.
Mouth bottom line.
Oh, I know why. Move that the bottom. Move the mask around. Just move it up or down on the thing. Okay, something is weird
It
here.
needs to be above the tongue in draw order.
All right, what are you doing? All right, so the. Oh, I know why. Okay, so the mouth, bottom lip. Remove the tongue mask from your mouth line bottom lip mask. You don't need the tongue as. The tongue does not need to be clipping to that. Okay, so then we go back to the tongue. Click on the tongue object. That boy needs a clipping ID for your mouth line bottom lip mask.
And I need this to say mask.
Okay, so you copy that, go to tongue, give him the
Mask.
that invert the mask.
Invert.
Okay, and then you go to your bottom lip mask layer, then move it around.
Oh,
There you go.
now it works! Oh my god! That's genius! Yeah! Do I do the same thing for all the inner mouth parts? So I use this as the inverted mask for like my fangs and the inner mouth. What happens if I do that? And then I move this bottom underneath it all. What happens if I... Here, I'm just gonna get rid of it. What happens if I do
Play
that?
around with it.
Oh my god! It works! Yo! And I
You're
use...
talking. You guys can move your mouths. You can eat fish now.
You can eat fish now!
All right, dude. I probably need to get out of here and get ready for
I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for your help, Viola. Why am I wearing a fish hat?
You know, I was wondering that. I didn't want to say. Maybe you were making a fashion statement.
Oh. Okay. I have so many things I need to learn, you guys.
But listen,
Chaos.
you learned stuff today.
I learned so many things. Thank you so much, Isla, for your assistance. I really appreciate you helping me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll play around with this. I will learn how to do some body angles and things. That'll be my next focus, but I'll do my dots. I'll do my warp deformer groups.
Yeah.
And then if I need more help, I will reach out and be like, look what I did. Did I screw this up? Thank you.
Absolutely. Feel free to reach out if you got
Isla.
questions, need help with stuff.
Yes, I will stop.
Everybody, thank you for having me. It was very fun.
Thanks for popping by, Isla. If you guys need more Isla, you need to check out Isla. Are you streaming today on Twitch?
I am.
Go check out Isla on Twitch. I will drop the link in chat. Bye, Isla. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you.
Okay, wait, come here. Okay. Okay. I'm going now. Fare thee well.
Bye, Isla. Oh my god. Isla, you're my hero. And let me get you guys a link so you can follow that kitsune. Follow that kitsune. Go check out Isla on... Sorry, while she's offline, she was like, go look at Fenari! Homies supporting homies. There you go. Who's on right meow? How long has Fan been streaming? Fan has been streaming for 40 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. Lurking and working. You'll see Isla in a few hours. Go give a follow, you should. Hi, Rainbow! I can't wait them off. We're on YouTube. That would not work. We could try and fail mightily. Hi, Bemis. Welcome. I'm learning. Isla taught me so many things. Isla is my hero, but Isla also has a life. Isla needs to live. Okay, I've got a few more minutes. What do I want to do before I leave today? Is this the real life? Yes, it is. So, what did I take from all of this? The most important thing taken from this is to make the mouth move as simply as possible. I took the bottom lip mask, which is just covering all of the bottom of the mouth, and I have turned it into a clipping mask. Boop. Thank you for the boop. For the tongue and anything inside the mouth. This is just showing me what I want the mouth to look like when it goes ooh. That's just a shape I want to copy. So now that I know that this works, I don't need this bottom lip. I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's nice to know people are still using masks, right? Not only good for the masquerade. Ooh woo. I'm going to take your tears away now. You don't need to cry. Look at how dapper you are, though. Ooh. And I should probably go, and my next moves need to be to finish putting mesh on all of these things to make them as meshy as possible. Blush needs mesh. Put blush away. Your mouth needs mesh. What happens if I auto mesh your mouth? How did it do? Oh, that's horrible. We're not going to do that. I'm going to go and I'm going to take this mouth line and I'm going to hit the B button and make my eraser smaller by scrolling in, and we're gonna get rid of those. And then I'm gonna make my own dots. The mouth line needs to have the most dots because the mouth line is one of the most important parts on this model. Because if you cannot accurately move every aspect of the mouth, you can't talk. So we're gonna make sure that your mouth line is superb. Superb! Now I would turn on my symmetry, but I don't know if I trust it. I should try to do symmetry mode. That's something that I was doing earlier. Mirror edit mirror. Let's see if it's truly symmetrical once more. Because then I only have to do so many dots. Okay, I think my center line is still set up correctly. Let's do one here. Setting up that mouth. Setting up that mouth. Setting up your mouth. Setting up your mouth. Bum bum. Gonna set up your mouth. Gonna set up your mouth. Gonna set up your mouth. We're setting up the mouth. Right here, and then the tip right here. Then we're also gonna go up the center. And oh, not like that. No, stop it. Ah, from that dot.
Hi, Dee.
Hi, welcome to D. How are you doing today? Chaos infected my computer? No, 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 it's fine. Don't you even worry your pretty little head about it. Because that chaos needed to happen. That was well-timed chaos. Yes. And now it's got dots all the way around, and I hit the auto connect button. Oh, that's pretty. And to ensure that I have all parts of the mouth and that none of it is missing, we're just gonna put a big old blob outside of it and auto connect that too. There we go. So now the mouth is a very wow, that was sharper than all heck. Very expressive mouth. Very expressive. Can I screw around with it? I can make you express emotions. Beautiful. I'm gonna need to do the same to this guy. Gotta go and give you the right kind of dots. Otherwise, what am I even doing with my life? It's very important that all of your mouth is represented. Didn't mean chaos. A little cow. Cow? Oh, from Sonic! Cow cow. They're cute. Chow. Chow chow. And then I'm gonna put a dot right here and a dot right there and a dot over here. And then I will auto connect those. Beautiful. Now your mouth will be expressive. Just that looks really cute. Little teethers. The mask, I also am going to need to give dots to. I wonder why it zooms in so far. Why is it like this? I don't need this to be too crazy to the inside, but I am going to give it extra dots so that I can very accurately get this part. Yeah, this will give me a lot more vertices to work with. Beautiful. Your tongue. Let's go put some dots on your tongue. I'm gonna change this window size. I want you to be able to go blah, 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 with your tongue. And for that to be a, oh, hang on, no mirror edit. For that to be something that you can do at will. I want that to be like a redeem for you to use commands when you use TTS. My goal for this cutie is for him to be a TTS pet. For you guys as the cutie audience to be able to use redeems to trigger movements of the cutie. To use redeems to make him do cool things. To use TTS and he will talk for you. and for this cutie to also be able to, for you to be able to put in like parentheses style commands with TTS and for them to trigger movements. Yeah. Who's chewing on my wires? Get out of my computer. Okay, tongue is good. Let's get your fangs. Fangs. Because these guys should be symmetrical. So let's attempt to mirror edit them. The attempt is being made. Just gonna go around these bad boys. And then in the center of the fang. Looks good. And auto connect. Oh no, it didn't auto connect on the other side too. What? What is this? This guy should have been connected. This guy. This guy. What is happening? Why did none of you connect? Hey. Connect. Okay, now it's like, oh, I get it. You want me to connect here. Yes, I want you to connect there, you goob. Little teethers. Looks good. Inner mouth. Let's do that. Inner mouth. And then I will save. And I think I can call this good for today. Hi, Alexander. Welcome to D. Isla had to help me learn a lot of things. And Isla was unfortunately made very aware of my lack of skill in rigging, and we are very grateful to all of the time Isla wasted helping us bring this all to life. Isla taught me quite a bit about warp deformers and about how I need to start by moving the body and making my big body movements first, because warp deformers work backwards. This is something that I didn't really consider when I was first thinking about rigging. How come it's not connecting all of these? I want it to connect. Oh, don't do that. I want you, or maybe if I go up here, do one of these. Will you start connecting yourself? What's going on here, my dude? I want you to connect. Can you connect yourself? It's like, no, I don't think so. Please? Why are you not connecting? Connect. Please? Why are you like this? Oh my god. Connect. There we go. Yes. Beautiful. Your mouth is insane. Say nice things about myself? I don't know how. I don't know how. I want you to take a look at this pretty mouth. Can I select all of this? Look at your mouth. I can grab this and I can wow, wow, wow with your mouth. We can go You want to bite people but the mouth's too small? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, homie. You will be able to bite people. That is a gimme! Wow. 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 That's what you sound like. And then I gotta do some mouth shaping. Save this guy. I will have to get all of the dots on all the parts of the body. So I think the next time will be finishing out warp deformers and dots. Get the body and all of the dots made. I can probably do this on my rest day. I can just do dots and hang out with the homies. That might be what I do, is do dots and hang out with the homies. Sending Isla a message of thanks. What's Fanawi doing? Go spend time with this moth. She's such a silly goober. I don't even know what they're doing. Fan, what are you doing? Local moth failure screams about lack of eep. What a silly goob. You like my typey sounds? I'll type you a message. Type you a message. Yes! I will try and make some movements, and if I run into another wall, I'll let you know. So what I'm learning from this whole process is the setup is 90% of the pain and suffering. Setting up your dude is the hard part, because when you first load in anything to Live 2D, your layers are going to look really wonk. You have to go through and readjust all of your layers. You have to clip everything properly. Then you have to set it in a draw order properly. Then you have to give it art mesh. Then you have to set all of your art meshes into proper warp deformers. Then, and only then, when you have art mesh, proper layers, and warp deformers, then and only then can you start to animate the boy. Yum. If I'm learning nothing else from this, Isla, it's how big setup really is. I might have gone a little overboard with the mouth, but maybe it's okay to go overboard with the mouth, the teethers, the tongue, the mouth lines. So mouth is done. I do believe my ears are done. The ears are probably done. Yeah, ears done. The face line and face shadow is done. I think the whole head is now done. Except for... No. I am. You guys can tell me how awesome it is once I've finished everything. We also have the tears done. But I will need to... What happens if I try to auto this? Do I like how that looks? Let's play with it. I don't. I'm going to do these by hand. And then I will get your glasses on. Why aren't your glasses showing? Oh, I got rid of them! That's right, I got rid of these because the glasses, they... Oh, never mind, they're just invisible. I need to do these layers differently though, because the shine doesn't show up the way I need it to. So, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to screw around with this. What happens if I try to auto mesh you? I hate it. I will need to do the glasses, the headband, I need to get to the point where this doesn't have any. Okay. I'm gonna get the glasses, headband, And then I'm done. Oh, glasses, headband, nose. And then I'm done with this head. Glasses, headband, nose. Then, once I'm done with these items, I'm going to finish the body and all the other pieces. I'm gonna go and do all of those parts. Because knowing me, I will forget if I don't do those parts. Oh no. I am going to need to make sure that all of my pieces are correctly represented. Like these shadows being clipped to the right parts. What about you? Why does it look like this shadow is not clipping correctly? Why is this shadow so weird? Why are you so weird? Why is it weird? Okay, I will play around with this. I will go through and finish the head. Then I will go through and finish the body. I will make all the dots. I will add warp deformer groups. Once everything is in a group and everything has dots, then it will be time to animate and do all the fun stuff. So what did I learn today? Pain! That's not what we learned today. I have solidified the fact that it is very important to do setup, and that is the part that takes the most time. I can only imagine what it was like for my model. In fact, I can show you what the first iteration of my model looked like. I think I still have that. Hold up. I have, in my old rigging folder, I have the model file. Let me download this. Oh my god, how long will it take me to download? It's not too big. The CMO3 file. Let me see if I can open that. I'm curious. It'll take me a bit to open it, but the very first time we tried to make my model come to life, the only thing that remains the same is my ears. Because I loved that the ears tilted with the head movement. I love how fluffy they are. If I could change one thing, I would make them not go down that far with head movement and maybe stay up a bit more. But I don't know if I can. It's like any amount of head tilt causes my ears to tilt except forward. I love the floofy ears, and this has to be a staple of any model that I have. No matter what happens to me, my ears must floof, and I must have curly hair. Other than that, it's time to evolve into the next iteration of D. Yes. Okay, once I have that downloaded, let me see if I can... Can I open this model file? Will it show you old D? Can I show you what it looks like? Oh, it's trying. It's attempting. It's thinking about its life choices. D! Look at that! This is the original unfinished rig for D. Here, let me save this guy and let me close the mascot. This is my unfinished rig. Now, you can see here that this rig did not follow the rule. Isla is not actually the first person to mention that you want to have a single box that holds all the body pieces. And the first thing that Ineo said when she looked at the proto rig was no. She looked at the way that the head and the body were rigged and she was like, no, D, no. She hated this and so did I. Look at what's happening to the hair. It's like coming, it appears and then disappears. So there would be a point where my face turns and you still see a clump of hair. And then the ears, they flared out around my head. and this headdress like folded in on itself, it's clipping everywhere, right? Yeah. This was Proto D, and it was painful. No. Ignore the face angles. She tried to do a vibrator with it. And I looked so mad. I looked so mad with this. I look so mad. There's not very many keyforms. And it makes me look very mad. Every single mouth shape that I made was just so mad. Oh, but the ears are majestic. The ears have so many different things right here because the ears themselves, they had a twist. They twist all the way forward and back. And this was a really nice touch. I love that she did the full forward and back. Here, let me go 0. And then they also went up and down. That's why they have so much movement up and down. And then they have a little stretch to their wiggle. And they also have an extension at the tip. So the tip has a little extra movement, which is a delayed movement. It makes them a little floppy. There's even more to the flop on the tip. The tip has all the love. And the inner floof has movement. It has double the movement. Same thing on the other side. So if I were to take these ears, can I... No. Undo everything I did. Set you to 0. Set you to 0. You to 0. You to 0. You to 0. Okay. Put it all to 0. And then take all of this and go to 0. What I have to learn is I have to learn how to make a template. Because what I want to do is I want to take the way that the ears move, and I want to make this how my ears move forever and always. The little twitches are something that Ineo added in so that they would react to my eyebrows as well. These ears have a breathing to them as well. Look at that beautiful mesh. This is why my ears move so well. Because look at all those dang dots. There's a lot of dots on my ears. Outer ear, inner ear, back ear. So many friggin' dots. The headdress though, not many dots, and it was very hard to warp this guy. Same thing with the gem. It like spun in the center of my head and wasn't anchored to anything. But the part that was the most pain was actually my hips. Here, what is this? Winter? No. Not to the legs. Where's the hips? I gotta find the body part. How do I... There's a plugin for Live 2D that lets you preview the movement of a model, and I'm going to have to learn how to do that. If I press play, what does it do? This is so frightening to watch. I don't know what I'm watching here, but I hate it. Randomize the parameters? Let's never do that again. That was horrifying! That was horrifying. How do I do the thing? I think I have to open it in the Live 2D Cubism viewer. Let me see if I can open it in the viewer. Okay, let me open. Alright, I will open this in the viewer. Not supported. Mach 3. Mach 3. Okay. I need to, from this, I need to export for runtime as a Mach 3. I'm gonna generate the atlas for old D, and then I'm going to export it, and I'm gonna show you what happens. It's pretty frightening. This was Proto D. This was after 2 riggers said no, and Yuari-chan did her darndest, but she couldn't figure out how to make it work with my style of model. And then after a while she's like, okay, I bit off more than I can chew, I'm so sorry, but this is beyond me. And then Ineo's like, I got you, baby. The majority of the work here is these dots, setting up all the layers and making sure things don't clip. It is a lot of hard work. But rigging is an amazing skill set to have, specifically because you can use rigging for so many things. You can make your own starting and ending screens if you know how to rig. You can make animations for your own emotes if you know how to rig. You can make animations specifically for music videos if you know how to rig. You can help people who are doing like game design if you know how to rig. Live2D is so incredibly useful. It really is. And my goal in learning Live2D is like threefold. I want to be able to one day I'd love to be a model mom. I would like, I guess that would make me a model papa if you're the rigger, but I want to rig models. I want to bring them to life. I want to bring people's art to life. I want to rig my own emotes. I want to be able to rig animations for music videos. And I want to rig overlays and backgrounds because I want to help bring people's dreams to life. Hi Nathan, thank you for stopping by. And I feel like being able to do something like this is part of the pain, part of the joy, part of the process. Learn how to rig. Then I can also guide my artists better too. Learning how to rig will help me understand what my artist might need to know about their layers and make me better able to guide an artist to make what I need for a project. Because I don't think I'll ever be an artist. I don't think I will ever master art on my own. I'm definitely a copycat artist. I can look at something and I can come up with my own version of it. I don't think I will ever be able to natively do my own art, but I'll be able to adjust art. Like, if my little sister wants to draw her own model, I want to be able to help adjust it so it will work for Live2D and bring it to life. Physics settings, data file, export. That's what I want to do. Will it work? Boop. Thank you for the boop. And eventually, I will export just my ears. And then maybe anyone can have my ears. It's saving, it's moving, there's progress. She looks so mad. She's so mad. I need the plugin so that I can test all this stuff. But I want to be able to help bring people's visions to life. And I want to help my little sister bring hers to life too. And I want to make ones for my big sisters as well, to encourage them to branch out and do fun, creative things. I really want you guys to meet my siblings. I think they'd love you, and I think you'd love them. And then you guys would know why I am so, what's the word? Hesitant about my own vocal capabilities. I want you to learn the source of that. I want you to meet my sisters and I want you to hear us sing together. She's mad because she's the D that could not be. This is the D that thought that she would be hardcore goddess, merciless, and cruel. She thought she was gonna be that girl. That is a lie. If me and my art mom have learned anything from this process, it's my next iteration has to embrace the fact that I'm small brain. I'm silly little goober. This is what I have to embrace. I have to understand and not try to be something I'm not. I have to just allow myself to be myself. I tried to be a goddess. I am a demi-goddess. I'm only halfway there. Thank you for loving me for it. I appreciate you. More than you'll ever know. I hope you'll know one day. So that if there's ever a moment that you're like, man, I have not done anything great. I've not done anything good. If you ever feel worthless in those moments, I can look at you and be like, but look at all that you've done for me. Look at all of the joy you brought me. That it means more than you will ever know. Goddess of goobering? No. My eldest sister, she is the kind of goddess that I would aspire to be. With her power of persuasion, mastery of music, and her specialty skills. Yeah? Good. Keep going. You've got this. I believe in you. Isla is doing tactical. Tactical? Oh, she's doing more art. More art for Isla. I can't wait to introduce you all to new things together. For us to discover more stuff together. That will be really fun for me. Really fun. Mini fun. All the fun. I will be taking a break later tonight. No Twitch stream for me tonight. I'm gonna go with the housemates to Costco and see what it's like to experience a Costco. And then we'll be back with the job series tomorrow. I'm gonna go be your fortune teller. And come get your fortune told. Pogsco? No eep yet. No eep yet. But maybe one day we will get proper eep. Okay, let me go to the viewer. The live 2D viewer. I want you guys to see the way it moved. It was a little frightening. I could actually open up Proto D. Open Proto D. Okay, it's thinking. It's thinking about its life choices. Let's go to this one. Wow. Let me make you big. Okay, display all. So, here's Proto D. Oh no. First thing you might notice, that tail. I want you to take a look at that, the tail, which, the tail, it go whoosh, and the hips. She looks so stiff and angry in all of her movements. I am so stiff. Not to mention the face. Ineo knows what's up. Those ears are the cutest, fluffiest thing alive. But look at my head. I look like I'm being dragged through the wind. These are roller derby hips. Look at my face. No. No. But look at those ears. Yes. Beautiful ears. She also couldn't figure out what to do with this headdress. I actually made a fake 3D to describe what I wanted done with my headdress. Here, I'll show you. And I told her to please take examples. Where is it? I told her to please take examples from this video that I made to come up with the headdress. Because look at this left to right. And then if I change into my proper regalia, look at what we ended up doing with Ineo. It just sits over my bangs. Very cute. Very classy. Very cute, very classy. The ears look kind of like they're flying off my head though. But I like how much movement we kept from those ears. They're adorable. But then, let me show you. I think it is this one. Yeah. I made a video to show her what I wanted to do with the head. And I was... Ignore this. So I showed her what like my art looked like from the front and the back. And I went so far as to make a 3D model. Here's Dee's bad 3D modeling skills. Look at my bad 3D modeling skills. Oh no, where'd my arm go? Why is my arm missing? Hang on. My bad 3D modeling skills. And let me center myself and then show you this video. Yeah, so I did 3D modeling very badly. Added some minor bones to it to show her what the headdress would look like if it moved. Is this wild? So here's Dee's very bad attempt at 3D modeling myself. I did this during rigging to show people what I wanted to look like. And I was like, please just copy what I'm doing right now. See? You think it's cool? Thank you. I can't make clothing for the love of me. But look at these angles. Not bad, right? It's actually pretty good. Ineo used this to adjust my head. No, I don't look up as far as I made it look here. But for the most part, this is the same. So I even went so far as to make a 3D rendering to show what the head movement looked like and what the headdress looks like on my head. And we couldn't get it. I couldn't get it regardless of how hard we tried. And she's like, it's just too much for me. The angles you're asking for, the way you want this to move, I can't do it. And we were like, okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for your hard work. And then Ineo was like, don't worry, baby, I got you. Look at that smug nose. Honestly, the way I textured this face isn't half bad. I'm proud of how that came out. The eyes and the nose, that's really good. But the rest of the body is naked because I don't know how to do bodies. Twitch can't handle my hips in 2D. Yeah, I'm gonna crash the site if I ever go 3D. Perhaps one of these days I should get back into Blender and I should finish my own 3D model. I mean, it started right here, see? I just used a base color for the hair. I could continue this. I absolutely could. Join me. Whoa, I hit the wrong button. Hi, Meow! I was showing Proto D because I'm learning Live 2D. I'm learning Live 2D badly. And I was showing this. I was showing the... Where is it? The viewer. Did I close it? I was showing Proto D. What D looked like in the beginning. And how painful this is. Because I'm learning Life 2D. No saving. No saving. Thank you! I appreciate that. Our little guy is coming along. I've only gotten the dots down and a few warp deformers, but I'm gonna do my best. And I will template my ears and maybe give you guys my fluffy ears if I can. Just the movement and the different types of physics. I'm very excited to see what will happen for the future of the cuties, and maybe I'll get back into 3D one day. I'd like a 3D model, and of course, what's cheaper than making it yourself? Yeah. Do it in warpin'? What's do it in warpin'? What does that even mean? Dootin'? 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 Doyate? Doot warp? Doot? Oh, dot warp! I thought doot and like that's doot dot. You mean dot and warping? Hang on. Puntsvergang? Point distorting? There's actually a word for that. On a big major video game with my skills. I'd like to make my own that you can come and play in a world I've made. That would be a dream. That would absolutely be the dream. The dream! Oh, said doot too many times? There's no dot. Let me close all this down. I'll be taking a rest until tomorrow. Riao, are you streaming? Are you streaming? What is happening? Fenari's stream is pure chaos right now. Go enjoy hanging out with Cutie Moth. Not till Friday? Enjoy your downtime, lady. Thank you guys for joining me for cozy work hours today. I'll be back on Twitch tomorrow in the evening. For the time it is right now, I'll give it about 2.5 hours. And that's my normal time on Twitch. Fin being silly Fin. If you want to check out this crazy moth chaos, you can check it out on Fanawi Meowie. Fanawi Meowie. I will, I'm excited to try out Costco for the first time ever. Baby's first Costco experience. First Costco. It'll be interesting. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, bye! Don't forget, tomorrow. That'll be my last stream of the week. I'm actually forcing myself to rest. We still have cute, cozy merch for the winter. If you didn't get a chance to get your adorable D blanket, you still can. They'll be up in the shop for a little while longer if that's something you like. I can't wait to get mine. Thank you guys for supporting me in everything I do. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye! We're here on Twitch. No, YouTube. Where are we? We're here on YouTube. But the fun can continue on Twitch. Ailala is continuing her chatting and then probably doodling adventures. If you want to go and hang out with our amazing Kitsune who helped me this day. Otherwise, you can hang out with the chaos with the Finn. it does look like it's... Hey, quit it. You ordered one? Let's go! You might have to get another one so you can be cozy too. Bye, you guys! I see you tomorrow.